Well,
See, the usual
Gina.
gang of misfits and dope addicts are here.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yes, and including Matthew in Kearns is here. Well, he's not here. He's in Kearns, but he's with us in spirit.
I know Matthew.
Do you?
Yeah. He was telling me about the time he went to see Morris Day in the Time.
Did he now?
Yeah. He flew to Philadelphia.
All the way from
Kearns.
Kearns.
Yeah,
Wow.
to see them.
There's a direct flight from Kearns
Yeah.
to Philadelphia.
Kearns Semi-International Airport.
Because it's when I heard that it was America's sweetheart's birthday today, I
Taylor
immediately.
Swift.
Oh, I thought they meant Morris Day.
No.
Because it's Morris Day's birthday today.
No,
I wonder how Taylor Swift feels about sharing a birthday.
She
with
should be
Morris
honored.
Day.
She should be honored.
I think I've actually heard her refer to him as the second sweetheart.
America's second sweetheart.
America's second sweetheart.
Morris Day.
I, Taylor, of course, am first. And
Morris is 67 today.
he wrote that song with Prince Rogers Nelson.
Taylor was born in 1989, a year after I graduated high school, which doesn't make me feel old at all.
You know, I don't know why you even bring those things up. I just don't get it. You know, or it's like when we do some of the old songs, and Carrie goes, "Oh, just, you know, don't even mention it." How do you think I remain so young?
You are.
I never do that.
You are.
Or try to never do it. It's very. You'll have to forgive me. I had a procedure yesterday, so I'm.
Oh, you did?
Yes,
Did
I
you
did.
finally get your back procedure done?
I did. You know what they do? You know what they give you? They don't knock you out. Should we fart around about the music more? Or
Whatever
does it
you
matter?
want.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. 'Cause
That's
it's
what farting around is.
And they give you. It used to be that they would just give you Versed. Doesn't knock you out completely. Now they do a nice mixture of Versed and ketamine.
Really?
And it's
Did you have an experience?
almost. I think I still.
It's in there a little still.
Man.
I feel a little, like trippy, baby. A little trippy. But it doesn't put you all the way out. It just makes you not give an S. That they pull down your pants and stick needles in your back.
But are you feeling better, though, pain-wise?
You know, I think this was a shot in the dark, really. So it's not my spine. My spine is still feeling good from the first treatments I had, and but I also have a bad foot and leg.
Yes.
And my foot gets swollen and very painful, and it was just killing me. And this doctor said, "Let's." I don't know if it'll help you. I'll give you a shot.
We'll try this.
And where the nerve is in your spine that goes down to your foot. Your foot has long been, that nerve's long been dead, but it might bring some relief. And it feels
A
a
little
lot
better?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Feels a lot better.
You know what'll make you feel better?
What? I was wondering what that was.
That's for you, which you don't need anymore because Molly Mormon gave you one already.
Oh, the
This
sash
is the
came.
sash. Oh, excellent.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Where's the right there?
Yeah. You can see it at x96.com/live.
This is
And
now.
this is Gina's address.
Oh,
Yeah,
don't do that.
No.
Don't do that.
Let's see.
So Molly
Have you looked at
Mormon.
it?
No, I haven't opened. Molly Mormon made you a lovely
Rainbow sash.
rainbow Best Utah sash.
Well, this is very nice.
But this,
Am I going to have to wear it today?
yes,
All day? Or just while we're
I
here?
figured while we're here, you should
Oh,
wear
this
it.
is. Oh, look
That-
at this.
That's a fancy sash. Now I have to admit the rainbow one that Molly did was more colorful.
Well, yeah, this is
This
black
is-
and gold.
But this is your
You'll have to admit that. Can
this
you
is
put
your
this on for me?
this is your formal sash. The other one is your
So this is for formal occasions,
Yeah.
like funerals and.
And remotes at car dealerships.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're at Murdoch Chevrolet, by the way, in Woods Cross.
and I think you're going to have to wear this when we do our actual road home broadcast next week.
Oh, isn't that a little showy?
Well, I don't know. I think it's to convey the importance of the occasion.
Okay.
A nice bold black sash with, is that goldish?
It's gold, yeah.
Yeah, gold wording on it.
Now I didn't
quite
opt.
large.
I didn't opt for the fringe. You could have got it with fringe.
Oh,
Thank you.
It's extra for the fringe?
Fringe was extra.
I feel the same way about fringe as I feel about meatballs.
I mean, you got to take a stand somewhere.
Yeah. No fringe sashes.
No.
Nothing fringed.
See, and you're wearing black. It's almost like we planned
How's
it.
that? Is that good?
There you go. Bill Allred, best Utah.
Yeah.
I'm starting to embrace this. I was kind of embarrassed before, but Jackie Louie stopped by my desk yesterday and talked to me sweetly about how wonderful
She's one
it
of our
was.
salespeople.
You know, I was embarrassed for you.
I was. You heard.
I was sitting while I was sitting and writing jokes.
And you can know I was sitting there going,
You were like, yes.
thanks, Jackie, thank you so much. But now,
Own it.
she's
Own
right.
it.
Okay.
I was sitting there thinking, you know, a good friend would save Bill at this point.
Let him twist. You just let
But
him.
it was kind of fun, wasn't it?
It
No,
was.
she was very sweet. Jackie and I have some sort of simpatico. I don't know what it is.
She's a nice person.
Yes, she is. Very sweet person. So here
So
we
there
are.
you go. Now you're dressed for the occasion here at Murdoch Chevrolet. It's our final stop and road to the road home in Woods Cross, and Katie brings a little Christmas tree with us on our on location.
Should put it on your table.
But we didn't need one here because they have a giant one here.
Right
Well,
next to us here.
Right next.
to us.
I mean, like when the place we were, Riverton, they had a big Christmas tree, but it was way off in the
Yeah.
other part.
This is set up right where we are, which is nice.
This is, I believe, an artificial tree.
Yes.
I'm guessing.
You are correct.
It looks very good, though.
And I'm betting these are artificial presents under it, but we could open them and see.
We are open.
I don't know. There's a massage gun over here.
Huh? Really?
A massage gun.
Somebody's getting a massage gun for Christmas?
There's
nothing in there.
That's a
right?
problem.
Yeah.
That's a nicely wrapped gift, though. Nothing under my tree looks like that.
I am so awful at wrapping gifts. It's just comical. I can't for the life of me do it. And I used to love going back in the old days when you shopped at the mall, and then you'd go to the gift wrapping station.
And they'd do it for you.
And a lot of times it used to be free, and then they started charging for it, and now they've taken all those people out and executed them.
Yes. They
All the
were,
little old ladies.
all
that
of
used to
them.
well,
wrap your gift.
that's just socialism, Bill.
I know.
We can't have that.
Speaking of things you can't have or we don't have or that must go, we need your must-goes.
Things
Yes.
that must go.
Today is things that must go, and surely there are some holiday, Christmas-timey things that must go. You can email them to us, radiofromhell@x96.com. It doesn't have to be a big list. If just one thing is bugging you right now, send it in, and we'll read it on the air in a little bit.
Sashes are difficult to keep on.
Now you
They have
see,
the-
now
are.
you see, beauty pageant winners have
They're tough.
have
It's tough.
have it tough.
But Molly Mormon gave me for the other sash. She gave me this stick.
Two-sided tape?
Two-sided tape that's meant for holding your bra,
You're
so
keeping
your
keep-
dress doesn't slip
yeah.
down over.
You know what we need is a shirt with button epaulets on it, and then you could put that sash under the epaulette,
And it
button
would
it down,
hold it
Very
there.
good.
hold
yeah.
it right down.
And I'd look good with epaulets.
So
No,
some sort of like militaristic looking shirt that he could wear
not-
as best Utah.
not epaulets because they're fringe. That's fringe, and I don't care.
Well, I
for
mean,
that.
you know,
But those little just the
Yeah.
flat
yeah,
ones.
I don't know what those are called other than epaulets.
I
so.
think they probably are called. I don't know. But and a lot of times they have like little stripes on
Yeah.
them. Yeah, I know what you mean.
But we get you some kind of militaristic looking
Mm-hmm.
shirt to wear at these, state funerals and things like
Should
that.
it be brown?
No.
Oh, all red.
It'll
Best
look,
brown shirt.
It'd look good with the black and the gold letters. It would match.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Maybe a little splash of red somewhere. So when did you become a Nazi, Bill?
Boots. I didn't know you wore boots.
I'm
That's
not. I'm a best Utahn. This is this is very nice, Gina. Thank you very
You're welcome.
much. That's wonderful.
Merry Christmas.
This is which one is this? Is this the 4.5-inch premium sewn satin grand stole,
Probably.
or the 3-inch satin ribbon economy sash?
I went to customsashes.com. Like, I wonder if I can get a custom sash. That is a well-named business.
For all your custom sash needs.
If you are thinking of starting a business,
Yes.
we tell you to come to us with your baby names.
Mm-hmm.
Come to us before you name your business.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
We will help you.
We won't.
Because you know what a good name is? Customsash. That is exactly what
Exactly.
they do. There is no question about what they do.
I wouldn't have even objected if they decided to fancy it up and spell custom with a K, just to be
No, don't, because then people won't find it. It's got to be easy to search.
No, you're
online.
searching.
And we have a
search
Y
engine.
in Sash, Sash. We have a Y in
Your
Sash.
search engine sort of helps out there. Like we tell people to go to renaissanceranch.com. Nobody knows how to spell Renaissance.
No.
I can't even remember how to spell. I know it's got 2 S's in there somewhere.
Luckily, it fixes it
But
for
yeah,
you.
Actually, I think people know now because of Beyonce.
Oh, maybe so.
Oh, yeah.
They
maybe
know
so.
now. They didn't know before, but they know now.
But I asked the Renaissance Ranch people about that, and they said if you just start kind of, your computer will figure out what you're trying to go
Your
to.
computer's smarter than
Yeah.
you are.
So it's Renaissance Ranch, and it's customsashes.com.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, members only jacket. Because those had those things on the shoulders. Yeah.
Surely you have one. I know we have
No.
a picture of you wearing one of those.
No, I've never had a
Are you
members.
sure?
Yes. Yes, I have never had a members only.
I had a fake one when I was in junior high, I think, or high school.
I stopped caring about things like that when Gant shirts were popular.
Mary says, freshman year of college, I gift wrapped for ZCMI, and I loved it. That's where it was. It was ZCMI where you.
So Mary's the one that got away.
Yeah, he didn't
didn't-
execute Mary.
Skin of her teeth. She got out of there.
Close.
Way to go, Mary!
Okay, we're at Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross.
Yes.
Pretty easy. You just get off the freeway, turn at the Chevron, and follow the road. And it's 237. Let's see, 2375 south, 625. I'm assuming this is a W. Yes, west.
Yeah, you get off the freeway at Bountiful, going north. It's exit 315, and then you get off the freeway and make almost an immediate left turn. You go right off the freeway, left turn, and then a right turn, and you're at Murdoch Chevrolet.
Now our friend Sid has checked in, and Sid used to pet sit for me. And she says, back when I did pet sitting, my friend named my business Pet Sidding. Because
with
her
a
name is
Y.
Sid. But the way it's spelled, it looks like pets dying. I'm sorry, Sid. That's not a good choice.
It's not good.
No.
That's, at first glance, it's like, pets dying? All right.
It's terrible.
Well, shall we take a
All
break?
right. Let's take a break. We will be back with your check-ins, maybe. We'll see how that goes.
877-602-9696. That's the number to check in with the Radio from Hell show. We like to hear from you in the morning, even when we're on location at Murdoch Chevrolet. So join us, 877-602-9696. We already had a nice guy bring in a bunch of stuff.
Oh, good.
Already. Stuff for the road home.
Did you get his name by chance?
He didn't give it?
You got to ask.
Sometimes they're want to be anonymous.
He was a Ute fan, I know that.
Yeah, and he took a picture of me in my sash, which I'm sure he's going to run home and put that in his scrapbook, unless he heard that comment about executing wrapping paper people. He's going to throw it away.
All right, we'll take a break. We will be back, 877-602-9696, or text your check-in to 33986 right after these messages. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
My vision is clear and bright today here at Murdoch Chevrolet with no glasses, no contact lenses because of Hoops Vision. They did a procedure on me years ago, and I don't wear glasses, no contact lenses, carry for the same. And you really ought to do this too. Hoops Vision has done thousands of these procedures, and they know what they're doing. They have a state-of-the-art facility out in Draper, and right now they're running a flash sale on LASIK vision correction surgery. You can have $800 off your procedure. $800 off.
That's a deal.
That is, and remember,
End of the year.
Yeah, you can use that FSA money that you've got to use up by the 31st, I guess, before or use it or lose it. Hoops Vision, they can fix your astigmatism, nearsightedness, farsightedness, all kinds of stuff with the LASIK procedure. So just call them and make your free, no obligation appointment. It's 1-877-30-LASIK, 877-30-LASIK, or hoopsvision.com.
We don't usually do traffic in this break. Is there something happening?
I just wanted to ask for traffic. If you could text us traffic, be part of the Infiniteam, let us know, 33986. Visit your Utah Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
I was just looking in our chat room here, and who did this? Oh, it's Ivy. This place, the Killer Cereal, the Serial
Yes.
Killers,
Serial killers.
Serial Killers Kitchen. Where is it?
4th and 4th.
This looks just incredible. Yeah. These people should advertise with us.
They should.
They should have Kerry Jackson be their spokesperson.
They should.
He is a cereal expert.
It's at the local market and bar. There are all kinds of, but all these cereal and ice cream combinations.
Mm-hmm.
I
the
think
best combinations.
I think I really need to go there. Oh, there's all kinds of cereal stuff.
Yeah.
Why haven't I been to this place?
Well, I never thought of you as a cereal lover, Bill.
I'm not.
You're a very basic cereal.
I'm not
person.
I'm not a cereal lover when it's just cereal, but when you're starting to mix it into stuff.
Oh, like with ice cream.
Sure. Yeah.
That's the greatest thing.
Yeah. I don't generally just sit down and eat a bowl of cereal. That's not my thing. But.
See, I'll do that if my husband's out of town or not home for dinner. I'll have a bowl of cereal for dinner. Sure.
But you mix it up in ice cream, and they got shakes there as well.
Oh, this looks really good.
Stuff in my cereal, or in my ice cream. Ice cream in my. You got ice cream in my cereal.
By the way, Kerry Jackson has ice cream belonging to me in his freezer.
That doesn't
I understand.
sound right. That does not sound right.
There are several flavors. We just got to figure out how to get it to you, because we ordered the Pop-Tart ice cream. And
cinnamon brown sugar,
Pop-Tart, Jetty's ice cream. It's the most expensive, and I got to be honest with you, that Pop-Tart ice cream is damn near perfect.
Well, you don't.
It really is.
You know, you can, Gina. You can just, from this serial killers, you can just order the stuff and they'll bring it to your house. You don't have to go to Carrie's.
Oh,
they'll bring it to your house?
Apparently.
The other
I don't know how you travel ice cream like that.
Let me see.
The other flavor that we did from Jenny's, everything bagel.
This I don't get.
I know it doesn't sound right, but it's delicious. So you get it's cream cheese flavored ice cream with the everything bagel sprinkles mixed throughout it. That's delicious. But then what we did was we went and got a bagel, buttered it up, real butter, toasted it, and while it was hot, plopped the ice cream on top of it.
Like made an ice cream sandwich, kind of.
It just, with open face. And that was delicious.
That sounds perfect.
It was delicious.
I may have spoken too soon. Maybe you can just order online and go pick it up. I'm not sure.
I just think ice cream.
No, it says, they will deliver it.
Huh.
You know, there's this stuff called dry ice. I don't know if you're familiar with it.
But
you've ordered ice cream through the mail from across the country, right?
Yes, I do it all the time.
Yeah.
Also, there's the candy bar ice cream, which is Take 5 candy bar,
which I love.
But they don't call it Take 5 because I don't know if they have the rights to do it. But they call it High 5 is what it's called.
It's pretzel and peanut butter and
peanut and chocolate and all of that stuff.
A cereal milkshake.
I'm hungry.
I need to keep my eye open for the monster cereals. They should be arriving very soon because we're coming up on monster cereal season.
It's not till fall, is it?
How soon before Halloween do they come out?
Usually a couple of months before. But they got the new flavor, the new monster cereal.
Oh, what is it?
Carmella Creeper.
That sounds good.
And it's caramel apple flavor.
That sounds good.
All right, let's begin so we can end. Let's get this over with.
All right, let's officially begin the program, and then we will go to your check-ins. Are there any check-ins, Nick?
Yeah, we got a few.
Okay, 877. No.
Yeah. 877-602-9696.
I was going to do the Hoops phone number
Yeah,
again because it was on my...
Don't do that.
Check in with Hoops right now, would you? 877-602-9696, and check in with us. Let's officially begin, and then we'll get this over with.
Utah First Credit Union, they work with you, not just your credit score, because your experience matters. Apply for a judgment-free auto loan and color outside the credit lines at utahfirst.com.
Well, the moon is now heading back toward being full. It's a waxing crescent moon. 0.6% of full. The moon will rise today at, I think, 8:50 a.m. or p.m. or sometime. It'll rise. And today being Wednesday, it will. The 13th day of December in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2023. It's National Cocoa Day, National Cream Cheese Frosting Day.
Oh, I love it.
Piece of carrot cake with some cream cheese frosting on it.
Excellent.
Real moist cream cheese or carrots.
Gina would never know.
No.
National Ice Cream Day.
That I can get behind.
Every day.
You know why cream cheese is good though, Gina? Because it's just slightly
Sour?
It's sweet, but then there's just a little nice sour undertone to it. That's
Which
just
makes me
delicious.
go, oh, this has gone bad, which
No,
is my
it
thought
hasn't.
on cheese.
And it's National Horse Day, Gina.
It's ice cream day and horse day?
Yeah, equine enthusiasts across the country gathering together on this day to show appreciation for these majestic equines.
Where are we gathering?
Well, we're gathering at Myers Ice Cream, where we're making horse ice cream.
Saddle up, everybody.
It's made from horse milk.
No.
It's made from hooves, you know. And this is the world's most cheesiest radio broadcast. It's Radio from Hell, starring the Lords of Morning Radio, Kerry Jackson. I'm Bill Allred. There's cheese hater and horse lover, Gina Barberi. Katie for short is our fine producer here, and we have a full crew of people helping out. Dawson back in the studio. Nick is back in the studio. We have all the rest of them. Macy.
Too many people.
Too many people to name. So a cast of hundreds. So let's go to your check-ins now. 877-602-9696.
All right, who do we have, Nick?
We got Jeff the Unicorn Builder, it says here on the line.
Jeff, the Unicorn Builder. Jeff.
Good morning.
Where are you calling from, Jeff?
Salt Lake.
Okay, you going to come and join us here at Murdoch Chevrolet today?
I have to work until 3 o'clock. Otherwise, I probably would.
Well, Jeff, lucky for you, the Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers are open at your convenience to take your donations. Go to our website, x96.com.
I don't know if they're all open. I just happened to notice on the Murdoch website they were open till 8 o'clock in the evening. So, what did you want to ask us or say to us, or did you just want to say good morning?
Oh, I was just continuing building that unicorn for you guys over here in Salt Lake, right down the street on Edison and 3rd South.
Oh, the
yes.
liquor
The
store.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I went to Edison Street for brunch on Sunday, and I saw the construction. And I saw the building, and I'm sorry to say it, Jeff, it's still not big enough.
It's 2 stories.
I
It
believe
is 2
you.
stories, but it's 2 small stories. It should be 3.
Hey, is there an escalator in there?
There is an elevator, but I'm sure there is 2 of them. There's one for their all their stuff.
Yeah,
and then
stocking.
there's a public
And
one.
here's,
Yes,
and
there
here's
is
the
2.
other thing, is that the front of it, they're trying to make it look appealing.
Yeah,
I get
the
that.
building's pretty. Yeah.
I understand that. But because the building is, in my opinion, not big enough, the opening area is this big, so you can see both levels, right? So there's a good quarter of the building that you can't use for liquor. I mean,
Gary
it looks
just wants
nice.
more liquor.
I understand, Jeff, and you're the unicorn builder here, but I'm the unicorn user. So
I'm just the electrician, though. I'm not
Okay.
the designer.
All right. Well, Jeff, thanks for checking in with us.
All right, you guys have a great day.
Okay, thank you. See
all
you.
right, thank you, Jeff.
Who else, Nick?
Who do we got?
I may have exaggerated when I said several.
Okay, all
We
right.
have text check-ins.
We do.
Grandpa Brandon's checking in.
Oh, don't fall. Let's see. My freshman year in college, I gift wrapped for ZCMI. Loved it. Mary in Syracuse. Hey, I'm wanting to open a present with you guys.
Okay.
Woke up around 5:40 and stayed in bed by 6, and your presents sound awesome. I wish to send you guys a gift. Lily, a.k.a. Little Cement Dave.
Oh.
Well, we're in Woods Cross, closer to you, because I know you're up north.
Kelly from Clearfield says hi, and make sure you say hi to Brenda, who works at Murdoch Chevrolet.
I don't
Hi,
think she's
Brenda.
here yet.
Brenda, are you here yet? Brenda!
Marion in West Valley, I wrapped for J.C. Penney back in the 70s. She's another one that got away.
Walmart sells dill pickle cashews. My God, they're amazing.
I want to
Really?
try a dill pickle cashew.
I would love that.
I just ordered a whole box of pretzels, for about 18 different bags of pretzels, and there are dill pickle pretzels and yellow mustard pretzels in there, and Mexican street corn pretzels.
I know how you're going to spend your Christmas holiday. You're just going to eat pretzels.
Yeah.
Seattle Shrink checking in. The local high school booster club used to raise money gift wrapping at REI, but COVID killed that.
Thanks, COVID.
Let's see. I've had quite a few Christmases with no Christmas tree and no presents.
Oh.
Well,
That's kind of what we're doing here, getting stuff for the road home. You can bring, actually, unwrapped new toys for kids that they can use at the road home. That's something you can bring here.
Let's see. Pittsburgh listener Mauricio Paez checking in. Good morning. Box plant Chris checking in with sash envy here in Spanish Park.
And this is a really long sash.
Well, it sounds like anybody can get a sash.
Yeah.
Just
Well,
order
I
them
guess.
online. But there's getting them, and then there's earning them. That's the
Deserving them,
difference.
yes.
Yeah.
And I am Best Utah for 2023.
Tawilla checking in. Do you know you're old when you can't spell Bologna without singing the song?
OSCAR.
BOLOGNA. Uh-huh.
Substitute teacher checking in, teaching second grade for the next 3 days. I'm sorry. Hoping we don't have indoor recess because of the bad air, cough, cough.
I think today you'll be okay. It was so windy overnight.
And weird clouds like hanging halfway down the mountain, like right about where your house is probably.
Well, when I came down from the mountain, in that area where Parley's is, boy, the wind hit me. My little mini was
I've heard
kicked
there's
around.
been some winds, but there wasn't any around where I was.
Yeah, it's so the good news is that mixes the air up. So today you should be okay.
Johnny B checking in. Between being sick and covering shifts at the clinic, I missed 2 weeks of working on my house. I'm getting anxious to get back there.
Yeah.
Can we play "Coming Down the Mountain" by Jane's Addiction? It just made me think of
Mountain song?
Yeah, mountain song.
Corey Ray, the Gypsum Boy, checking in. Riverdale Road, all clear.
Thank you.
Mitch, the finance guy from PG, checking in. Just gave a wave from the freeway, passing Murdoch Chevrolet.
I thought I saw somebody waving.
Stop by. Perry City listener checking in. Just heard of the passing of Andre Brower.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll mention that in the news coming up.
He was amazing in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I also remember him from the Tuskegee Airmen.
Oh, and he was just the very best in Homicide: Life on the Street,
Best.
where he got his start.
Astounding.
And he went. It was so interesting to see him go from that
To
really
a
tough,
comedy.
that really tough character, detective, whatever he was, to comedy in Brooklyn Nine-One.
He was hilarious.
And he was funny because he just played everything really straight and serious.
Kelly from Clearfield. Let's see. Grandpa Brandon. Transpo Lindsay back in the driver's seat again. Thank you, Lords. And the cast of hundreds behind you for always gathering tidings for the road home.
I want to thank Dana, by the way, for coming in and bringing a whole bunch of stuff here at Murdoch Chevrolet. Dana brought in bags of clothing for the road home.
Chef Roy checking in. Mixer driver Shane checking in from Happy Valley. Mike in Nashville. Bill turned me on to the Mighty Little Lentils, and I love them now.
Those are really good.
Those are snack.
Yeah, they're very good.
Metal Shop Mark in Tooele. Okay. Traffic, please, Gina.
Yeah, the good news is no traffic should be impeding your progress coming to see us at Murdoch Chevrolet. Everything is moving well, and UDOT isn't reporting any accidents. Are you reporting any accidents? Yeah, you. I need every one of you. That's the Infiniteam out there letting us know what you're seeing on the roads. If it's safe for you to text us, 33986, and let us know what you're seeing. We appreciate that. Visit your Utah Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
You know what I forgot? I forgot to bring my Mill Creek coffee today.
I got mine.
Yes, I noticed that, Mill Creek coffee. So I might have to settle for some dealership coffee if there's some around. Anybody? See if there's some around.
Yeah.
Oh, and Janet just walked in with donuts.
Oh, thank
so
you,
if
Janet.
you need a little breakfast on your way.
Yes. I will have one, Janet.
Yeah, I will too.
I usually don't, but I will this morning.
And so stop by and you can get a donut when you bring your donation to Murdoch.
We're going to take a break, play a song. After that, we got Big Boy News and Opinioendo, and Frank Christ presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine, our Dead Celebrity Game. We'll explain how to play and what you'll win coming up. Traffic, Gina, please.
Oh, I was just going to say must-gos. We're still looking for your must-gos.
Oh, that's what you were after.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Must-gos.
Radio from Hell at X96.com. Send us your must-gos.
All right. X96.
Switch to Verizon.
Radio from Hell. Kerry Jackson there.
Yes.
I'm Bill Allred. We used to have somebody on the show named Gina.
Yeah.
I've kind of forgotten what she looks like even. And I don't remember much about her, but filling in for her, and I guess she'll return at some point.
Tuesday.
Okay. Filling in is Nick. Nick's your buddy. Nick's your pal. who's on the radio here usually when?
Late nights, 10 p.m. to 2 a.m.
Nick at Night.
Mm-hmm.
And so do you enjoy coming in to do the morning show?
I mean, it's a complete reversal of my sleep schedule, but outside of that, I love being here.
That's all you have to say about it?
I don't wake up until about 30 minutes to an hour after you guys are done with your show most days. I'm doing the late night.
Well, yeah. So, but that's all you have to say about the privilege that we've offered you?
I love being here. I interned years ago. I love being in the studio, the pep and Shazam of live radio.
Shazam.
Who did you intern for?
I've been all around the building, baby.
Huh?
Yeah.
Nick, did you put up a poll about your mustache?
Oh, we just got it. I sent the pics over to Katie, and it's over on our Twitter feed right now.
Do we have a before and after?
I sent them, yeah.
Okay,
And
all
remember, keep in mind, as the rules required earlier, I picked the photos
You picked the photo.
Yes.
of the before mustache and the after mustache.
And this was
Okay.
where? Where are we seeing?
Where
this?
can we vote?
Twitter is
All
where
right,
you can
so
vote.
it's the
At
Radio
Radio
from
from Hell. Yep.
Okay,
I've retweeted it on my
Take a
page
look
as well,
at it.
at Nick Drools. Yeah, only
Now
a few votes so far.
The
but
question is, should Nick shave his mustache or not?
I mean, the question on the poll says what looks better, but
Well, I think this is what we need to get to.
Yeah.
Now, you purposely picked a very dour and sad. I mean, you're dressed the same. I admire that.
I
You're
thought-
wearing the same outfit.
yeah,
But the picture that you picked of you without the mustache
correct.
is you're purposely being unattractive.
I think I look great in that photo.
Uh-huh.
You look like Wesley from Star Trek: The Next Generation.
I'm in front of a mirror. I'm trying to bring my model face together.
Uh-huh. Well,
And
Nick,
now there it is. If you go to x96.com/live, you can
wearing
see
a
it.
Christmas sweater and sticking his belly out.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's really
I've
an
lost some
attractive
weight
photo,
since then.
Nick.
And
Yeah.
then there's the picture of you with your mustache.
Can you put that up too?
Again, in the same outfit, but looking confident in himself
Yeah.
and happy.
What is the motivation, Nick, for you to grow and sport a mustache?
What is the motivation?
Yeah. What's the
What's the
motivation?
thought?
Confidence.
To
It
show
get
that you are
confidence?
confident.
Confidence.
Oh, you mean it gives you confidence, or
I got the baby face, right? I need some.
Oh,
I need some facial hair, or else I just look like a 13-year-old.
Well, why not grow more than just a mustache? Then
I got patchy face. I got patchy facial hair outside of my mustache.
Yeah, you could color that in.
I could. I've done that actually.
Yeah, I bet you have. I think you should not worry about your youthful visage.
I like how we look. What's the problem with that?
Nobody, it's very rare exception that a person can wear a mustache and get away with
standalone
it.
mustache?
Yeah.
And pull it off.
It's just not.
It's not a look that works for many people.
I've said it before, and she means it sincerely. My wife loves the mustache, and who else's opinion matters on the issue?
That's true. So far, with the mustache is winning. So if you go to our Twitter feed at Radio from Hell, you can see and vote.
I knew it would.
Now, here's the story that I wanted to bring to you.
Yeah.
I mean, you say that your wife likes it. I think she's just being nice.
Yeah.
Whatever you want, honey. I don't care. Miles Teller, actor,
Uh-huh.
Maverick,
He's
Top
in-
Gun Maverick.
Yeah, he's in
Yeah.
Now, in that role, standalone mustache. Now, this is a very handsome man.
Yeah.
All right. Miles Teller's wife prefers her man clean shavens. While chatting with people about doing this other thing, Miles Teller opens up about how his wife was not a big fan of the mustache that he sported while shooting Top Gun Maverick.
Does it look dumb?
What does she know?
My wife made me shave it immediately after filming. Reacting to the grooming, I'm a big fan of it. If it makes people more confident, then more power to them. But we'll see. Maybe it'll be a summer trend because of this movie, and then die out. But his wife insisted.
Yeah.
As soon as he got home, Are you done with that stupid movie?
Yeah.
Shave the mustache off.
I think that's the people. I can name 2 people who look good with a mustache.
Yeah.
Tom Selleck and Ned Flanders. Those are the only two people who should be wearing mustache.
It might be a generational thing, though, as well. There's a lot of younger people sporting mustaches these days.
Yeah, but that's just, it's because you're trying to be hip. It's trying to be, we're retro, we're hip.
You see that, you say that my, wife is just being nice to me, but keep in mind, I got married last year, and it's a pretty big decision.
Are you guys living together yet?
Yeah.
We just got together. It's crazy.
Wow.
And I feel like if she was just being kind about the whole thing, she wouldn't let it slide for specifically the wedding photos. Because I came to her and I asked, does this stay or does this go? Like, it all comes down to you. And she said, I love it. I want you to keep it. And I said, we're taking wedding photos in this. And she said, no, it has to stay. I love it.
Is it because now you guys have matching mustaches, and that's the reason.
Adorable.
Don't you say that about my wife.
You look adorable in those wedding photos.
Don't you say that about my gorgeous bride.
She is beautiful.
Well, we'll keep this. I guess the Twitter polls last 24 hours or something.
Yeah, I'm here tomorrow.
So tomorrow at about this time, we'll have an answer.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
And I'll bring a razor and some shaving cream, and
Okay.
we'll remove it.
Okay.
If the voting goes that way.
If it goes that way, I may let you shave my mustache off my face. Okay.
I'll bring my straight razor.
Yeah.
You don't really want to get that close to him, though, do
No,
you?
I don't.
No, I didn't think so.
Sam Elliott mustache.
Yeah.
Now, see, people are saying Henry Cavill in the Mission Impossible movie with his mustache, and I disagree.
Yeah, no.
I thought he looked good in that.
Clean-shaven Henry Cavill's the way to go.
Chris Evans has one in this Netflix movie. I saw a little bit. He doesn't look bad, I have to say.
He got rid of it, I think. He said he grew it because he was playing the villain and he wanted to have a mustache.
Twirl it.
To twirl.
He's a damn handsome man.
Handsome man.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
So, see, if you were more handsome, you might be able to pull this off.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
You're not handsome. You're cute.
Oh, I'll take cute.
You're just, well, then shave the mustache. You're even cuter.
Thanks, Bill.
Sure.
Yes, the guy in the chat room just posted a picture of Michael Cera with a mustache.
Oh, yeah, that's
and
bad.
That's kind of the energy that.
Yeah, I've seen that
being
picture.
What else could I bring to the table to make the mustache work? Tattoos are hip. I'm looking to get a tattoo.
Why don't you tattoo a mustache on your
face?
On your face.
Yeah?
Yeah, do that.
No, people are bringing up Nick Offerman. Yes, Nick Offerman looks good with a mustache, but if you've seen him without the mustache,
he looks great.
He's even more handsome.
You think? I think he looks better.
Yeah.
Bill, we played your request.
Yeah, thank you.
I didn't think radio stations played requests.
What we do for Bill.
That's
Coming down the mountain. Well, it's not called that. It's called Mountain Song.
Mountain Song. 6:40 right now.
This woman, I don't know who she is, just brought in a giant, festively wrapped box full of all kinds of things for the road home.
That's
here
very
in
nice.
Murdoch Chevrolet. Kathy.
Kathy, thanks.
Thanks,
Kathy. We really appreciate it. Have a donut.
And
Right
then
over there.
They're right over there.
And then there were a couple of people from that. What is it? Gigi Pip.
Gigi Pip, hat maker.
Local hat maker.
brought in some stuff.
G-I-G-I?
Uh-huh.
Pip, P-I-P?
Yep. Gigi Pip.
I have one of their hats, one of their Western hats. I'm a hat person. I'm wearing one now.
Yes, you are.
It's not a Gigi Pip.
No, this is my
No,
Navy hat.
but you could. Anyway, so thank you so much for that. So already a lot of action here at the Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross. Come and see us. We're here till 10. Of course, the Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers are open at your convenience to bring physical donations to a location near you, because there is a location near you, and they will take all this stuff, and in a grand parade next week, all that stuff will be taken down to the road home. It's easy for you. See? We try. Coming up after this news, we got Frank Christ Presents They're Fine, They're Just Fine, our Dead Celebrity game. Yes, you could probably play here in person if you were here.
Sure.
Or you could line up on the phone, 877-602-9696, to play the game after the news. What is the prize that we have?
The prize is Limp Biscuit tickets.
Oh, you got to want Limp Bizkit tickets. 877-602-9696. Line up on the phone. But like I said, we'll prioritize somebody coming down here to play in person with Frank.
And you can take pictures if you'd like of me in my sash, my sash that Gina bought me for Best Views on.
You can't take pictures of Frank. He does not appear on film.
No.
That's just the nature of the Reaper. But right now, Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
Don't fight the IRS alone. Let the experienced, savvy team of McClure and Stewart do it for you. They're experienced, they care about their clients, and they get results. Do yourself a favor, get a free consultation. Find them online at McClureandStewart.com.
Well, as we were mentioning earlier, Andre Braugher, the Emmy Award-winning actor, best known for his roles on the series Homicide, Life on the Street, and Brooklyn Nine-Nine, died yesterday. He was only 61 years old. Brower's publicist, Jennifer Allen, confirmed his death to the trade publication Variety. The Chicago-born actor had his breakthrough role in 1989's Glory, starring alongside Morgan Freeman and Denzel Washington, who won an Oscar for that film about an all-black Army regiment during the Civil War. Despite the part, he told the Associated Press in 2019 that he had struggled to find work in a Hollywood where roles for African-American actors were few and far between, but he would go on to establish himself with the role of Detective Frank Pembleton, who he would play for 7 seasons in Homicide, Life on the Streets. I'm sure that series is available for streaming somewhere.
Well, you'd think.
You'd
think.
Yeah, it is so good.
Such good acting and writing.
Episode with Vincent D'Onofrio. I think maybe it was a two-parter, but I don't recall. Was it just a one-off?
It was a standalone episode, but D'Onofrio was the focus.
And it was Braugher and D'Onofrio.
Yeah.
And it's just heartbreaking.
It's a great episode where D'Onofrio somehow, as just a guy who's riding the subway, somehow gets stuck between the subway car and the platform.
Yeah.
And so they're trying to figure out how to get him out from there.
You can only see him from the waist up. And he's kind of laying down on the
so
platform.
Frank is talking him through this, and then one of the workers of the subway, says, look, I was just underneath there, and the bottom half of him is gone.
It's pretty much, if we move the train, he'll die.
When we move the train, he will die.
Yeah.
When we pull him out, he will die. And so it was Andre Braugher and Vincent D'Onofrio going through this, and Andre Braugher telling him, look, here's the situation. It was such a good episode.
I'm going to go see if I can find it today and watch it.
Yeah.
It
I hope you can find it on
good.
streaming. Things are weird that way these days.
And it was all good. All of the episodes, I mean, they were all good, even though there was a Baldwin in it. Let's see. Then he went on to he won an Emmy for playing Frank Pembleton on that show.
Andrew says it's not streaming anywhere.
And then he won so if anybody has got it on DVD, I want you to lend it to me, okay? Years later, he would play a very different kind of cop on a very different kind of show, shifting to comedy as Captain Ray Holt on the Andy Samberg creation Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Ran for 8 seasons there. And then he dipped his toe into comedy with something called, it was a TNT show, Men of a Certain Age. I still didn't.
I don't see that.
No, I don't know what that is.
Because I thought to myself,
that was a comedy.
Yeah.
So a couple things. Yes, you can watch Homicide: Life on the Street on Xfinity.
Oh, you have to, and it probably costs per episode.
You probably
would be
have to
my guess.
buy it. And second of all, Men of a Certain Age was a comedy with Ray Romano.
Oh, that's right.
I was going to watch it because Andre Braugher's on it, but then I went, I don't want to sit through a sitcom.
Ray Romano, come on now, give him a break. He has gotten to be pretty good.
He's a dramatic actor, is what I like Ray doing.
Go back to Andre Braugher. He was only 61. He was married for 30 years. Oh, to his Homicide co-star, Amy Brabson. Oh. They had 3 kids. I can't picture her. I don't know if she played on it. All right, let's move on to some other matters here. A Layton man who admitted to killing 3 family members in May, including his wife and father-in-law, was given 3 life sentences without parole on Tuesday. Jeremy Bailey will serve all 3 sentences consecutively. Really? Do we need to say that?
And we're going to let you die, and then we're going to...
After being sentenced by Judge Michael Derrida in 2nd Judicial Court in Davis County, Bailey pleaded guilty in October to the murders of his wife, 36-year-old Anastasia Stevens, and his father-in-law, 73-year-old Donald Stevens, and his wife's stepmother, 61-year-old Becky Stevens. He also admitted to killing 3 of the family's 4 dogs because, you know, why not? Bailey called police to report that there would be a murder-suicide after he had killed his family minutes earlier that morning. However, when police arrived at the home, Bailey was instead taken into custody because, well, you know, he couldn't
go through with it?
Yeah, he couldn't kill himself. He could kill everybody else, but he couldn't kill himself. I believe I heard a quote from the judge that saying, this sentence that I'm giving you is a mercy sentence.
Really?
Yeah, it's mercy.
Wow.
Because and what the judge is implying is because you should be dead. That's what he's saying. Let's see what else we have here. Man, what is wrong with people? Man arrested Tuesday after he allegedly broke multiple windows of a Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints Provo Temple. Provo police said that they received a report around 3:30 p.m. that a man had smashed some of the temple's windows with a hammer before fleeing the area in a vehicle. The church provided police with security camera footage which showed a partial license plate and a description of the car the suspect was driving. Police were able to track the vehicle to 30-year-old Weston Huff, and he was arrested at around 6 p.m., booked into county jail. Here's a nice story, a sweet story. A woman from Pilesgrove, I guess it is, Piles Grove, Pilesgrove, New Jersey. I'd change that town name if I were you. Found letters from World War I. They were written by a soldier from Utah. She wants to return the letters to the soldier's living relatives for the holiday. I scour thrift stores, antique stores, auctions, and purchase letters, photo albums, journals, vintage, typically military, and I try to locate the families. It's kind of a hobby. Shaw said 9 times out of 10 the families don't know these items even exist, or they got lost, they were in an estate sale, or they were in an attic and they had no idea some of these items existed at all. Shaw calls herself an heirloom hunter. She found more than 20 letters from an auction in New Jersey and purchased them for $20. She said you get to read all about the life and times back then. You get to kind of travel back in time and start doing some digging. So these are letters that had been previously read. She didn't open them. The letters were written in 1918 by a man named Moritz Herlin, who was from Salt Lake City. Moritz was 22 at the time and went by Arnold.
Well, wouldn't you, if your name was...
Yeah, if it's Moritz, just you can call me Arnold. Often sent letters back home to his mom, Lena, when he was stationed at Fort Winfield Scott in California. In his letters, he talked about his expenses while he was away, you know, the life of living in a base and all of that kind of stuff.
You know, a lot of what we know about history comes from letters like this, because you would write about everyday things, like how much it costs to buy something or how much...
Yeah, you know, I used to write letters all the time, and I don't anymore because I have email, and it's just not the same. And I was going through some papers, and I found an old letter that I had written to a friend of mine and had not ever sent. I'd never sent it. Now, it was a friend that I remember when I went to Escalante to meet.
One of those friends?
It was one of those guys, and
You
I
should
had
send
not.
it to him.
I did, and I said, I can't believe what the hell I was talking about here.
That's so cool.
What was I thinking? I had proposed some wild scheme of going on this 500-mile
adventure?
hike. Yeah,
It was an adventure.
Go on this 500-mile hike or something, and it just.
I have letters. I had a pen pal when I was like in 3rd grade. I still have some of the letters that we...
Where's the pen pal now?
I don't know.
You should find out.
I should.
And finally a woman from Reunion Island in France went to the hospital with stomach cramps only to find out she was pregnant with a baby growing in her bowel.
Oh, my God.
According to a report by the New England Journal of Medicine, the 37-year-old woman went to the emergency room complaining about stomach pain that had lasted 10 days. After doctors conducted an ultrasound, they found that she had an empty uterus and a 23-week abdominal pregnancy, which doctors classify as a rare type of ectopic pregnancy. And it happens when a fertilized egg grows outside the uterus, and they're often found in the fallopian tube. These types of pregnancies pose a very serious risk. Glad she wasn't in Texas.
I was just going to say.
Because of how risky the pregnancy is, the woman was transferred to a territory care hospital where they were able to care for her until doctors were able to deliver the baby. Hey, you're a bowel baby. How do you feel about that? Came out of your mom's bowels, you know. The baby was taken to a neonatal intensive care unit, discharged 2 months later. Mother and baby are doing well.
Okay.
Huh.
All right, that's it.
All right, thank you.
Sports, weather, traffic?
Yes, please.
Let's see. The Jazz are going to lose tonight to the New York Knicks.
Now, you said yesterday they were going to lose. Did they?
They didn't play yesterday.
Or the day before?
Yes.
They did lose?
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Well, you apologized before, so apparently you don't really mean it.
Perhaps we are going to turn it around. It's a home game, 7 o'clock tonight. We'll see. Weather. So, yeah, very windy this morning. The good news about that is that means the air will be mixed up, and we won't. That inversion is going to start building in tomorrow, though, unfortunately. So today's your good day. No chance. I'm looking at all the way through Sunday into beginning of next week.
Yep, nothing.
Nothing. Yeah. It's going to get gunky, I am afraid. Gunkiness brought to you by Rockhounds Rejoice. The Crystal Festival, one-day crystal and gift market with over 40 vendors, is at the Monarch in Ogden, December 17th. Free admission, family-friendly, thecrystalfestival.org.
Did you do traffic and all that?
No, yeah, we're good. It's time for...
Oh, there. Oh, I think I hear Frank's music. Where is he?
Right here.
Oh, there. We are behind the Christmas tree, you scamp.
You know, in my job, you have to sneak up on people sometimes.
Every day.
Every day.
Did
Frank
you sneak
Christ.
up on Andre Brower yesterday?
Oh, I'm so sorry about that
It
one.
was so sad.
Oh.
So sad. Was he kind at least? Did he just grumble at you?
He didn't say much. He just kind of had this look on his face like, I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah, he's young.
It's pretty
61,
common. I did some research, though. I found the name of that episode is called The Subway.
Oh, the one
And
with the Vincent D'Onofrio.
And it's in season 6.
Okay, the Subway
So look
season
for it.
6. I'll mark that. Frank Rest, by the way, he does good research on celebrities because he loves them, and we have him here to play a game called Frank Chris Presents.
They're fine. They're just fine.
Frank has given me a list of 4 actors, and on this list of actors, 3 of them,
They're just fine.
but one Frank had to take, and it was very sad for him because Frank.
I love our precious celebrities.
I know you do.
Everything about them.
Do we have a contestant ready?
Cassidy is on the phone.
Cassidy, good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, just fine.
Well,
Thank you,
yes, you
Cassidy.
are, Cassidy. Cassidy, I'll read you these 4 actors. You tell me who is no longer among the living, and you'll win a prize, which is what, Gina?
Tickets to see Limp Bizkit coming to USANA Amphitheater on August 18th.
I hope you'll find that to your liking, Cassidy.
Oh, I'm excited.
Okay, here we go. Because it's National Horse Day, Frank has given me a list of actors in films featuring horses. All right?
There are a lot of them.
Yes, there are.
Yeah.
Yes, there are.
I don't understand the American obsession with this animal.
Oh.
I mean,
You
the
don't
rest of my reapers, they all ride horses. The rest of my reaper work friends, but I don't.
An electric scooter for Frank.
Yes.
All right, they're easier to clean up after, that's for sure.
Amen.
All right. Cassidy, here we go. Here's actor number 1. Dabney Coleman. Best-known films include 9 to 5, On Golden Pond, Tootsie, War Games, The Beverly Hillbillies, and You've Got Mail. He's won a Primetime Emmy Award from 6 nominations and 1 Golden Globe Award from 3 nominations. His horse movie, it's called Bite the Bullet, about a 700-mile cross-country horse race in 1906, based on true facts. Number 1, Dabney Coleman. Number 2, Valerie Perrine. She was Honey Bruce in the film Lenny and won the BAFTA Award for the most promising newcomer to leading film roles. The Cannes Film Festival Award for Best Actress for that role, Honey Bruce, and was nominated for an Academy Award for Best Actress for that role in Lenny. Her other film appearances, of course, include Superman and Superman 2, Mustache. And her horse movie is The Electric Horseman.
That's right. She played Robert Redford's ex-wife.
That's number 2, Valerie Perrine. Number 3, Richard Farnsworth. He was twice nominated for an Academy Award, Best Supporting Actor for Comes a Horseman and for Best Actor in the Straight Story. Farnsworth was also known for his performances in The Gray Fox, for which he received a Golden Globe, and as well as Anne of Green Gables and Misery. His horse movie, aside from Comes a Horseman, Sylvester, in which a young woman called Charlie cares for a horse brought to a livestock auction yard and helps turn him into a champion jumper.
I love that movie.
You've seen it, huh?
Of course.
Sylvester, is the movie. Number 3, Richard Farnsworth. And finally, number 4, David Johansen.
Really?
Member of the seminal proto-punk band the New York Dolls. He is also known for his acting work. He sang also under the pseudonym Buster Poindexter. He played the Ghost of Christmas Past in Scrooge. His horse movie, Let It Ride, in which he plays a character named Looney, who is a cab driver in New York. And he and his buddies bet on the horses in New York.
Is he always a cab driver?
I think so.
It's sad when actors get stereotyped.
All right, there you go, Cassidy. You got 4 actors there. Do you know which one is dead?
Yes, it's Richard Farnsworth.
Oh,
yes. It is Richard Farnsworth. Sad ending for Mr. Farnsworth.
How did he die?
He was suffering from terminal cancer that left him partially paralyzed and in great pain, and he decided to end his life with a self-inflicted gunshot.
That's awful.
Yeah. All right, congratulations, Cassidy. You've won the tickets to go see Limp Bizkit. And you know who's coming with them, don't you? You know who's coming with them, don't you?
Corey Feldman.
One of the Coreys that got away.
Corey Feldman got away from
He's
Frank.
fine.
He's fine.
Hang on, Cassidy. Somebody will tell you how you can get those tickets.
Well,
yes?
I've got to go and visit some celebrities today. There's so many.
Yeah.
So many out there that are having birthdays today. I just need to check on them.
You know, Dabney Coleman is quite old.
It's
not his birthday, but he's 91.
Good choice. 91?
91.
Good choice for your Deadpool.
Yeah. You know who else's birthday it is today? Dick Van Dyke.
98 today.
Wow.
Oh, Macy's saying, please, Frank, don't go see Dick Van Dyke.
That's only 2 points.
Valerie Perrine is 80.
Valerie Perrine is on...
Oh, she's bedridden.
Yes, she's on Carrie's
Is she really? How do you know that?
Right now.
There's this really sad story with pictures of her in bed. It's awful.
It's a sad story, which is, of course, why you're laughing.
One of the dresses she wore as Miss Tessmacher,
yes,
lying on top of the covers so she could show what it used to look
That's
like.
Terrible.
Oh, she was selling the dress.
Oh.
She needs money for medicine.
Oh,
John
man.
Davidson is 82.
Oh, yeah.
I'll go check on him. Actually, I'm going to go pay special attention to Ted Nugent. He's 74 today.
Have a donut before you go, Frank.
Oh, I can't.
No.
I guess
I have no digestive system.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Somebody just brought in a bunch of blankets and backpacks. Thank you.
Those are nice blankets, too.
Let's see, traffic. I did get a text from our one of our Infiniteam members. That's you folks out there. You can let us know, 33986. This one says, accident 41st South, 3250 West in West Valley. Thank you. That's so helpful when you send that in. Sometimes you get stuff in before UDOT even knows about it, and I appreciate that. Black Velvet Boutique, Utah's locally owned sexual wellness resource. Their knowledgeable and discreet staff can help you find sexy, fun gifts like lingerie, toys, lotion, and books. Open 7 days a week, 595 South State in Clearfield.
KXRK Provo. All right.
That was Jeremy who brought in all of that
Thanks,
stuff.
Jeremy.
Too. Jeremy, thank you. Thanks very much.
Thank you very much. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back. We got things that must go coming up after these messages as we broadcast live from Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross for the road to the road home. X96.
Even though Radio from Hell is the show for people who feel like hell in the morning,
Kellogg's launching a new cereal.
Yes.
Kellogg's teaming up with the animated kids TV show Miraculous, Tales of Ladybug and Cat Noir, for the introduction of a new macaroon-flavored Kellogg's Miraculous cereal.
Sounds delicious.
Kellogg's Miraculous cereal features sweet strawberry-flavored pink and purple cereal pieces with white marshmallows.
Where's the...
New offering represents Kellogg's first-ever macaron-flavored cereal. You can find Kellogg's Miraculous cereal at retailers nationwide starting this month. And
Terry, you're our cereal specialist. So.
Well, I just need to find them. I also hear rumors of a strawberry frosted flakes.
Ooh.
I haven't seen that.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I've heard that rumor. I need to. Apparently, it's at Walmart, but I don't go to Walmart, so hopefully.
This one is it just says at retailers nationwide. So.
The thing is about the strawberry frosted flakes. Pink Panther cereal, a long time ago.
Right.
That was strawberry frosted flakes. So, what is going on?
And is the flake strawberry or is the frosting
Or is the frosting?
strawberry?
The frosting.
These are two different
It's
things.
the Frostings. I don't think the flake is strawberry. It would be difficult to make a strawberry flavored flake.
They could do it.
I used to love frosted flakes. They were great.
Mm-hmm.
They were what?
They were
Great!
Thank you.
All right. Well, they were.
They still are.
I haven't had them for years.
There's
Oh, that was, what's his name, too, wasn't it? Thurl Ravens.
Earl Ravens. There's a Minecraft frosted flakes with little marshmallows in it. I'll try this miraculous one.
Yeah.
I'll try them all.
I don't know anything. Do you know that show, the kid show, Miraculous Tales of
I'm
Ladybug
not
and
familiar
Cat
with the cartoon, but the cereal sounds wonderful.
Noir? On flavor.
On the radio from Hell Show.
But these are things that you are really bugged by, things that are just making your life a misery, and you can't stand them anymore, and you think, I'm going to write these down on a list, and I'll send it to Radio from Hell, and maybe that'll make me feel better. And sometimes we've been told that these things actually magically disappear from your life if we read them on the radio. Let's see. Gina, how would you like to start?
Let's see. I got this from Jill. Hi, Gina. I'm sending this directly to you because you have teenagers. But it seems like the thing is that the younger people talk on their phones on speaker in public. I'm not sure exactly the ages, but the people I've seen seem to be late teenage years and in their 20s. It gets annoying holding the phone. You know, they hold it out in front of them and talk on a speaker. It's okay to hold the phone up to your face and just talk to somebody that way. You don't have to talk to them on the speakerphone. That's from Jill. Thanks. Let's see. This one from, let's see, it doesn't say we can use the name. So people who just don't listen. Examples. At the drive-thru. Do you have Diet Mountain Dew? Yes, Diet Pepsi. No.
That's not.
No. At the dentist. Is it possible to change my appointment from Thursday to Tuesday? Yes, how about Tuesday at 4? No, it's just people that don't listen. And finally this, from Silver Bee in Sugar House. Now, Silver Bee asked Bill to read this, but I'm going to read it.
Silver Bee.
Yeah. Gina must go
Uh-oh.
for saying that the skyscraper would be good for Sugar House.
Mm.
Gina, I love you even though you don't like cheese. You're usually a voice of reason, but no, it will not. I've lived in the neighborhood 1 block from this building for 30 years. It's the old Wells Fargo building in Sugar House.
Yeah.
Here are some reasons why it's a bad idea. Regardless of what they say, it will be unaffordable housing. Sugar House apartments are expensive. This does not help with the housing crisis. Number 2, roads in Sugar House can't handle much more traffic, especially when they narrow 21st South between 11th and 9th. Small and local businesses can't handle such a big project. So many restaurants have left Sugar House, and there's a rumor that another one is leaving because of its construction. The Wasatch Fault runs literally along 11th East and Highland Drive. Does that seem like a good place to build a skyscraper? So, and why Sugar House? Why not keep skyscrapers downtown or at least on State Street where the streets can handle the traffic? I appreciate your comments, Silver Bee.
There you go. I'll go next. I have one of my own. When you call, I think I've done this before, but I had to call several businesses yesterday, and every single one of them did this. You've reached the offices of so-and-so and so-and-so. Please listen carefully because our menu items have changed. No, they haven't. They have not changed at all. Don't say that anymore.
And if they had changed, would you have noticed?
No.
Probably not.
No. Let's see. This says, good morning. My name is Becky. Feel free to use it. I have 2 things that must go. First is people, including myself, saying gonna instead of going to. As in, I'm going to make dinner instead of I'm going to make dinner. It flows from the mouth with such ease, and yet every time it comes out of my mouth or someone else's mouth, I just cringe. Please make it stop. My second thing that must go are the asshats on the freeway driving 90 miles an hour, weaving in and out of traffic and in and out of the carpool lane. If you want to kill yourself, be my guest. But don't put everyone else in danger who are just trying to get to work and home in one piece, selfish bastards. Thank you for letting me rant. May you all have a Merry Christmas and a happy and healthy, prosperous New Year. Becky. Well, Becky, thank you, and I'm going to have one. Carrie?
Going to get to it. This couple of from the Foot of Mount Doom, personal ones. Burning a cookie in the microwave.
Why are you
That's
making
just careless.
cookies in the
We're not
microwave?
making, we're reheating.
Oh, okay.
You know, we have them in the freezer and
I
we're
thought you
reheating
do
them.
everything in the microwave.
And Sue should have asked me to do it because I know how to do it, and so it kind of stinks. Anyway, and then this one. Why is it that whenever you lie down on the massage table, all of a sudden you need to fart? Why is that?
Every time.
Every time. All right. Let's see this one from Raul Montemayor. Greetings from the once great state of Texas. I submit your review for things that must go.
When was Texas ever a great state?
I don't know. 1, work people who mess with my desk must go. I'm on the road a lot. Sometimes co-workers or visiting dignitaries use my office when I'm gone. When I return, my chair's height and armrest are all wrong. Listen, buddy, you're borrowing my office, not moving in. These are probably the same people who ask for a ride and then start changing the AC or radio settings in the car. Stop being that way. Also, people who put air horns on their trucks must go. Is this a Texas thing? Anyway, these are the usual suspects already driving these huge trucks with lift kits, big tires, etc. I guess they sit around thinking of ways they can be even more insufferable and annoying. Congratulations, jerks, you found it. Take your air horns and blow. Thanks for letting me listen. This one from Timbo. The misuse of the word podium. I noted in one of your recent shows that one of your guests used the word podium when they really meant lectern. A podium is what a person stands on. A lectern is what a speaker stands on behind, which they have their notes. Remember, there's a difference.
Pedantic, anybody? Pedanticism?
Very specific.
Let's see. This one from, it doesn't say I can use the name. I've heard you give directions to drop off goods for the road home. And you were discussing if it would be clearer to say east, west, turn right, or turn left. It's amazing how many people don't know where east, west, north,
Yeah.
and south is, especially when we have clear markers like the Wasatch and Ochre Mountains. So that must go, the people who don't have a sense of direction. This one from, doesn't say I can use the name. People who let their children run around, scream, and even go running through the stage at an open mic performance as they watch on smiling. We're here to see the performance. This is not your freaking living room, and no, your kid is not adorable.
No.
Be a parent, for God's sake. And finally, this one from, it does not say I can use the name. 1, many cars going through red lights, and 2, police not enforcing it. I see this every day. Please make this go away. There you go. Things that must go.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
Terrific.
We have a great commute going on right now. UDOT's not reporting anything, and we have no traffic hipsters texting us traffic. You're part of the Infiniteam if you're out on the roads. We need all of you. Some radio stations only need 3 people. We need all of you letting us know what you're seeing. Let's see. Yeah, no, we're looking good. If you do see something, though, you can text us 33986. Looking for fun gift ideas for the holidays? Check out Haster Games for board games, Magic the Gathering, Pokemon, miniatures, dice, paints, and much more, located at 6831 South State and online at hastergames.com.
All right.
We've got boners coming up here, the candidates you will be considering this time. Number 1, hey, is that a prairie dog in your pants, or are you just glad to see me? Boner candidate number 2, rogue drug cops.
Ooh.
And boner candidate number 3, why haven't the police stopped her from harassing a family? It's a good question.
Good question. All right. We will continue after these messages and a song with Boner of the Day. Stand by for that. We also are going to be playing Beat Gina here on location at Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross. 2375 South, 625 West is where we are located to bring your physical donations to the road home. We're here till 10, but the Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers will be taking your donations when they are open. It's very convenient and easy to do. All right, we'll be back after these messages and a song. X96.
I have this. I have this service from the U.S. Postal Service where I can. They send me an email every day, and I can click on it, and it'll show me a picture of the mail that's going to be delivered to my house that day.
So you can get excited about it?
Yeah, and
Okay.
I did. I clicked on it yesterday during the show, and I saw that there was a letter from the Internal Revenue Service, and it looked. It looked. It wasn't some sort of, I don't know, offer from them, or it was obviously serious letter. And I went, opened it, and it says inside here, and I have it here. We found an error on your 2021 Form 1040, which affects this child tax credit area of your tax return.
Are you claiming children you don't have, Bill?
We charged your tax return to correct this error. So
they withheld money.
Yeah. Well, this is essentially a bill. They didn't withhold money. They said we need you to pay this. And it says, we changed the child tax credit amount claimed on your tax return because there was an error. The computation of the credit was incorrect. It wasn't transferred correctly by your tax return. So if you want to contest this decision that we've reached, here's how you do it.
Now, did you fill out your tax form, or
No.
did you have a guy do it?
No, I have somebody do it. I don't fill out my tax forms. I have no idea how to do it.
So you need to stomp over to his office and go, what happened here? He should go to jail, not you, Bill.
It's a woman, Gina.
She should go to jail,
If you don't agree with the changes made, call this number, your caller ID provided at the top of the page, to review your account with a representative. Be sure to have your account information available. You can contact us by mail. And then it shows me how much. It says amount due, $4.11.
Well,
You're cheating the government, Bill.
Yes, you are.
As a matter of fact, and it also says, this is such a small amount, don't bother sending us a check.
Oh.
So,
Well, so why all of that then?
I
Why
well,
any of that then?
Accountants,
because
they got to cross their T's, and
it's kind of
you know.
it's kind of comforting in a way. They caught a slight mistake that my accountant made, my tax preparer made, and they caught it and said, here, we just want you to know that we saw this and we fixed it, and because it's such a small amount. But I was really nervous for a few minutes because I didn't see the amount due. I just saw all the other verbiage.
They buried the lead. Yeah.
I just saw all this stuff and I'm going, oh my God.
The first thing on there should be, don't worry.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Right. We just
Now here's what happened.
Yeah. It's boy.
But accountants, they don't think about things like that.
No. But so I don't even have to pay them maybe I should just say, I know you said I didn't have to pay this, but
send it to them.
I would just feel better doing it because I know the Treasury needs all the money it can get because, Ukraine. So.
Or just go donate $4 to someone.
Yeah, I think
they'll feel better about it.
If I sent them a check, it would actually probably piss them off because it's.
I think people probably send the IRS all kinds of stuff that pisses them off
all
the time. That's somebody's job to go through the mail and go, what lovely thing am I going to find in this envelope?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've talked to tax people who work at the IRS in Ogden, who they say they find things that don't smell good.
Yeah.
Yep.
And money that's obviously had something done to it so that it is icky.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll pay it, but I just want you to know I urinated on that money. No, I'm serious though. People do
I
that.
paid you.
But isn't it good to know that you're in the same category as Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos? That you don't have to pay your tax. So you're in that rarefied air now.
I don't have to pay this extra. Believe me, I paid plenty of taxes. I paid plenty of taxes. I had to write a check this year for a fair amount of money, which was not pleasant. But I feel okay about this. Thanks, IRS. If you're listening, thank you, IRS. And you know what? I think they probably are.
Listening?
Yes.
Well, they're in Ogden.
Yeah. No, I think that I'm sure that any number of IRS employees listen to this show, and they're probably going to go say, Bill was making fun of us kind of on the radio. No, I think you're great. Believe me, you're great.
Let's really audit him.
Yeah.
I bet he's hiding something. He works on the radio. I bet he gets all kinds of free stuff he doesn't claim.
He's a liberal. Let's do it.
I've often wondered what happens. I think once my tax guy preparer said, if you get audited, it's not. Don't worry that much about it. They just go through and say you've claimed this and you haven't justified it well enough. Can you justify it better than you have? And they give you time to.
But what if you can't then?
Well, then you end up paying more. It's because most of it is just. It's not intentional evasion of taxes. It's. You deducted things that although that's becoming less and less a problem because there are fewer and fewer things that are allowable to deduct from your taxes anymore.
We need a flat tax.
Pretty much the only thing you can deduct mostly is your mortgage, and that's about it these days, it seems.
Well, I was just concerned that you were going to go to jail and we were going to have to call up all of our ne'er-do-well friends to teach you how to survive in jail.
Well, I was thinking it would, if I did go to jail, it might be, I might get some rest.
You're not going to get rest in jail?
Well, yeah, they let you sleep.
They let you sleep?
Yeah, they let you sleep.
Isn't jail noisy?
Well, not when people, I don't know.
I've never been to jail. So
I've been at the jail. I haven't been into the jail. I have been in jail overnight. Yes, in the Davis County.
And did you sleep?
No. No, because there was I was in a cell with one guy he wasn't there very long. They came and let him out. He'd been drunk and driving or something. But the guy in the cell next to me kept pounding his forehead on the glass, like there's a glass window that they can look into the cell, and just pounding his head on that. And they'd come over periodically and go, "You better quit that, or we're going to have to take you to the hospital." Bam!
Wow.
And it started getting bloody. You could tell, And finally, they took him out and took him to the hospital.
So no sleep.
No. That was an odd experience too, because they the fingerprinting, so they wanted to fingerprint me, but they have this. It's not like they use ink stamps and stuff anymore much.
To scan.
Well, they put some ink, but then you have to scan on a computer, and they couldn't get it to work right.
Is it because you file down like Kevin Spacey in Seven? You file down your.
I use acid on my fingers. Little just burned my fingerprints off.
Turn to the right.
They could not get it to work right, and I kept trying to help them. Well, maybe if we do it this way.
Jail is very noisy. Bring a toothbrush and earplugs. Did they let you have a toothbrush? I don't know.
I wasn't there long enough to.
Okay. You will get a lot of reading done. Nice. All right, 722, The Cure. Let's see. We are broadcasting live from Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross, 2375 South, 625 West. Or just say, Siri, get me to Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross. It'll get you here. You can see us. We're here till 10, taking your donations to the road home.
Lots of nice people stop by already. If you're a nice person and have things for the road home, come see us.
Got a text here. Who's working back at the studio? Thank you for whoever is working at the studio. There you go, Nick. Somebody appreciates you.
It's Nick's your buddy, Nick's your pal.
All right, let's get to Boner of the Day. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to be Boner of the Day. For today, it is Wednesday, the 13th of December. Yes. So get ready to vote. We'll give you 2 candidates now. A third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. One of you lucky random Boner voters will receive.
Can't buy it. Got to win it. Radio from Hell Boner T-shirt.
Okay, here's Boner candidate number 1. Hey, is that a prairie dog in your pants, or are you just glad to see me? There are a lot of animals down under, and we're not talking about Australia here.
Oh.
Hi-oh.
Yay! Good writing there from whoever wrote this. Thailand authorities were flabbergasted after they busted a tourist attempting to smuggle 2 otters and a prairie dog through the airport in his pants. Video depicting the man's bold undercover animal trafficking scheme is currently blowing up online. The 22-year-old Taiwanese traveler had reportedly bought the animals at a market in Bangkok and then proceeded to stuff them in his underwear before arriving at the international airport in Bangkok. He was reportedly slated to fly Thai Airways flight. And again, why is this information in the story? Thai Airways flight TG32 to Taipei.
Oh, yeah.
That's a rough flight.
That is, yeah. However, authorities caught wise to the man's ham-handed plan after noticing an unusually large bulge wobbling around in his pants.
I'm ham-handed plan.
They following his debriefing, the smuggler was detained at the airport and now faces charges of violating Thailand's Animal Customs Act. And there is a picture here. I didn't watch a video, but this otter is kind of sticking his head out from the guy's pants. Is that a prairie dog in your pants, or you're just glad to see me? No, it's an otter.
Yeah, if you go to x96.com/live, you can see.
Yeah. Is there the video there, or just
the picture? But
Yeah.
wow, that's a good-sized otter.
Yes.
Congratulations,
Hey,
sir.
nice otter, pal. All right, here's Boner candidate number 2. It's rogue drug cops. Brad Gilmore, an instructor with street cop training. Oh, why did you do this to me? Just one second. I have to log in again for some reason to read this story. So, all right, here we go. I think I got it. Brad Gilmore, an instructor with Street Cop Training, a private police training company at the center of a far-reaching investigation by New Jersey comptroller, was featured in videos made public on Wednesday last week, in which he boasted about his success in seizing large quantities of drugs. This has echoes of Sean Reyes.
I was going to say, yeah.
I hit 15 kilos. I hit $300,000. Mr. Gilmore, who is a detective in the Bergen County Prosecutor's Office in New Jersey, said in footage included in the comptroller's report, which found that instructors in this street cop program taught unconstitutional policing tactics in classes laced with lewd, sexist, and discriminatory language.
Really?
Then, on Thursday morning, as a judge in New Jersey was seating jurors for a drug trial that was likely to hinge on Detective Gilmore's testimony, prosecutors abruptly dismissed all of the charges against the defendant, who probably was a drug smuggler.
Mm-hmm.
But he was facing 20 years in prison. The man's lawyer, Brian Neary, said that prosecutors had rightly recognized that the accusation of bias and illegal policing techniques detailed in the report had irreparably undermined the case.
Yep.
And guess what? These street cop training videos have been shown to lots of police.
Oh, yeah.
And how to do it. And they make homophobic slurs. They call women whores. They, you know, and they teach unlawful search techniques.
Yeah.
These aren't sanctioned.
No. And it's so Neary, the defense attorney in this particular case, says this is going to open up a floodgate. This will be the first of many in New Jersey to unravel as a result of the behavior exposed by this investigation. Detective Gilmore did not return calls.
Yeah. I mean, there are conventions and classes that cops can take that teach this kind of stuff.
Extracurricular.
Yeah, that are extracurricular.
Outside of their norm.
Outside, and they're not sanctioned by their departments or anything, but they take them anyway.
Thanks. I shouldn't use big words like extracurricular. You're right, Gina. It means outside of their.
Outside of it.
But, yeah, I mean, and it's a big industry.
That's number 2, rogue drug cops.
Yeah.
Now here's boner candidate number 3. It'll come up in a moment, and it is a good question. Why haven't the police stopped her from harassing the neighbors?
Boner candidate number 3, coming up after this, Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by.
There's a new local company called NAFS. They want their pocket knives in your pockets in Christmas stockings. Visit their store in Clearfield, where they sharpen blades too, or go to nafs.com. That's KNAFS, nafs.com. Use promo code X96, save 10%.
Probably can't see it, but it's got my name on the blade. Look at that.
There you go.
All right. This could have been a boner candidate, but it's again, it was animal cruelty, and it would have won. And I'm doing it extracurricularly. A 6-week-old kitten was found taped inside of a plastic sandwich box. Now recovering after being discovered inside of a Cottonwood Heights parking lot. The tiny kitten, named Athena, was rescued Monday when she was found inside a vehicle where 2 people were slumped over, according to the Cottonwood Heights Police Department. Athena, who weighs just over a pound, it was sad-looking little sort of Siamese. Oh my God! I don't know. I don't think we have the picture, but look at little Athena there.
Yeah, we do have the picture.
Oh, do we?
Oh, who would do that?
Athena, who weighs just over a pound, was taken to Angel Paws Veterinary Services. The hospital says she suffered head trauma, singed fur, bruising on her temple, and an injured eye. The kitten also tested positive for methamphetamine. Yeah.
That explains a lot.
Angel Paws Medical Director Dr. Jesse Love said Athena has a long recovery ahead, may lose the sight in her right eye. Justin Epperson and Emily Allred, no relation, both face charges of animal torture, possession of controlled substance, and use or possession of drug paraphernalia. They were the 2 found slumped over in the car. Why the kitten was taped inside of a sandwich container, as I have no idea, but there you go. All right, let's see. A DACA recipient, those are the Dreamers, right? Who was living in Utah, is now 1,600 miles away from her husband because of a mistake she said was out of their control. Since the age of 2, Malini Heiner has called the United States her home. Since the age of 2. She grew up in California, attended BYU, met her husband while serving on a mission with the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, and chased her dreams of becoming a social worker. I was doing everything I could to be successful, she said. What hurts so much about this situation is that it wasn't anything I could control. This summer, the DACA, Deferred Action for Childhood Arrivals recipient, had one last step to becoming a U.S. citizen. During their trip to the consulate in Mexico, the couple said they discovered an administrative error meant that Mulaney could not go back to Utah.
Oh, no.
That entire day and night, we just cried like we were like, we don't know what the future looks like anymore, she said. It's been 5 months, almost 5 months, that she's been stuck in Zacatecas, Mexico. It would take 2.5 years before her application is considered again.
2.5 years?
They've sent a few requests for her application to be expedited. Both were declined. It's just been full of anxiety and frustration, said her husband Taylor. A lot of bad news all at the same time. Mulaney lost her job and had to drop out of the master's degree program. I remember having that conversation with her and just letting her know that I would do anything in my power to get her back, said Sain Ciale. Ciale grew up with Mulaney in California as one of the organizers behind the group Utah with All Immigrants.
When we're talking about immigration reform, and there's been a lot of that and border stuff lately, part of that discussion has got to be streamlining this process and make people like her able.
She's being used.
Yeah.
She is being used.
For political points.
Both sides. Mexico's using her, and so is the United States. Mexico's saying, well, you know, you guys don't treat our immigrants all that well, and we're not having a very good time with you on the border, and so, this could take a couple of years to get her back.
It's ridiculous.
And rather than just being compassionate, but they're government ass clowns that are trying to make points.
And the Republicans don't want to fix the border situation. They say they do, but they don't. No. Otherwise, they wouldn't have something to frighten you with.
They need a boogeyman.
They need a boogeyman. They'll never fix it.
A building taking shape on Ogden's historic 25th Street, has been setting incomplete for several months as officials and the developer have pondered its future. Well, now they say and thank God, it's really a hideous thing anyway. They're
unsafe.
And they're going to tear it down. Demolition is the plan, said Mike McBride, spokesman for the administration of Mayor Mike Caldwell. 5-story structure at 144 25th Street in the heart of Ogden's dining and commercial district on 25th has been the focus of plenty of hand-wringing from merchants on the street and city officials, among others. The city of Ogden last March ordered to stop work on the building from the use of lumber that wasn't sufficiently fire-resistant. And in October, they followed up, deeming the building dangerous, stemming from several conditions and structural inspectors had found. Sumatera Ventures, the Springville-based project developer, was ordered to come up with a fix. They haven't done it. There's bankruptcy involved and all of that kind of stuff. But it looks like the building will be torn down. Thousands of species are newly threatened with extinction this year, according to the International Union for the Conservation of Nature. Many as a result of, guess what? Global warming, climate change. The IUCN announced updates to its red list of threatened species on Monday at the COP28 climate conference in Dubai, which was a joke. In total, the group says roughly 44,000 species face some threat of extinction. Some 2,000 were added to the list this year. And it's because we just seem to not care about saving animals or human life at this point. Let's see. Adam Driver and his wife, Joanne Tucker, have a new baby. The actor announced the arrival of the couple's second child during a Saturday Night Live dress rehearsal ahead of his fourth time hosting this show.
Which was a great episode.
I'm going to have to go get it and look at it. I haven't. I don't generally watch Saturday Night Live anymore for some reason, but I remember seeing him host before, and he was great.
There's one where he plays a baby on a plane.
I'll look for it.
It was funny.
Last year, I asked for a baby girl, and I got it, which is exhausting, he quipped during his practice opening monologue. So this year, I wish for Ambien. He and Tucker, he's 40, she's 41. And you know what? They don't say what the name of the baby is. So
none of your business.
Yeah, it's none of your business.
Little Adam Driver.
Little Driver. And that's about it.
There's people here bringing stuff. Hello, you guys can say hello.
Oh, yes.
Thanks for bringing stuff.
That's Kaz, Dante, and Jana.
Thank you.
There you go. Thanks, guys. Also want to thank Zach, brought in some donations, and Hall dropped off some donations. Thank you very much.
Weather is windy. Actually, our Infiniteam is telling us Ogden is super windy, one of the people are saying. Thank you. We also have Infiniteam member Kristen here. I'm in a backup northbound on Foothill. I think there's an electrical pole down. We're down to one lane. Thanks for letting me listen. Thank you, Infinity member. You're all part of it. Let us know what you're seeing out on the roads. And where it's windy, that wind, incidentally, is going to keep the air better today, which is good news. Bad news is it's going to build back in, and we have no chance of any storm, it looks like, all the way through first part of next week, unfortunately. Highs in the mid-40s, overnight lows in the 20s. It's just the same every single day. Rockhounds Rejoice, the Crystal Festival, a one-day crystal and gift market with over 40 vendors, is at the Monarch in Ogden, December 17th. Free admission, family-friendly, thecrystalfestival.org.
I've been to those, and when you see rejoicing rockhounds, it's quite a sight. It is quite a sight. All right, here's boner candidate number 3. Why haven't the police stopped her from harassing the family? It's a really good question. We talked about this yesterday. Disturbing videos making the rounds on social media, a family dealing with hateful moments right outside of their own home in Midvale. According to the family's attorney, this woman has been yelling racial slurs, curse words, and filth at the adults and their kids. Quote, "It is super gut-wrenching and heart-throbbing to see what this family is going through," said Ray Duckworth, the operating chairperson for the Black Lives Matter Utah chapter. "So I can't imagine what they're actually experiencing." The family, who didn't want to be named, said that they've captured around 100 of these incidents on their doorbell camera. They've used every resource given, and there's just been no accountability for this type of behavior. That is just inhumane and disgusting, Ms. Duckworth said. The family is working with an attorney, Tyler Ayers, to try to do something about it. He says the women's actions can be classified as crimes: disturbing the peace, harassment, assault, battery, trespassing, all of these things. And we're not even getting into the technical civil rights ones. Those are just basic common laws, Attorney Ayers said. Videos show the woman using the N-word at the family along with other hateful comments. Duckworth says it's important for people to see reality and stand up to hate. It's amplifying a very serious situation and experience living as a black person in Utah that I don't think we discuss enough, she said. Now, this woman who's been doing the harassing has warrants out for her arrest. There's one for disorderly conduct in August, another for property damage and destruction after court documents show she ripped the family's garden up. There's also an arrest warrant for an assault in June after documents say she forcibly poked the victim's pregnant stomach before pushing her with both hands in the stomach. When this family first bought their house, and it's a pretty awesome house, they thought, this is great, and then they just have to put up with this. It's disheartening. So why aren't and nobody's quite saying why these warrants aren't being acted upon?
I know I've seen some tweets from the mayor of Midvale and whoever
Marcus Stevenson.
Yeah, whoever their council person is, that they are, now that they're aware of it, they're looking into it.
I think they ought to be aware of it in terms too of that. I would assume it's the Midvale Police Force who has not acted on those warrants.
Part of the problem is Midvale doesn't have their own police force.
Oh, unified police.
Oh, is it unified?
That's and I've read that that's part of the problem is that they're stretched thin, I guess.
There are still many questions to be answered. It's not known why the woman was not arrested, even with the warrants out, and it's not clear what the long-term solutions could look like yet. I think she should be arrested and forced to move.
Yes.
Just force her to move. Well, you can't do that. Watch us.
Guy in the chat room, would you check on this? Somebody is texting saying that she was arrested this morning.
No, I haven't seen that.
But, yeah, check on that guy, would you please?
All right, that's boner candidate number 3 at any rate.
There you go. All right, let's review the first two and vote.
Is that a prairie dog in your pants, or are you just glad to see me? Well, it's also 2 otters and a prairie dog. This guy trying to smuggle these animals in his pants at an airport in Thailand. Boner candidate number 2, rogue drug cops. This is in New Jersey, a drug case linked to a trainer and these training sessions where they teach them illegal search and seizure techniques and use very homophobic and vulgar language in them, and because we're tough, And then boner candidate number 3, why haven't the police stopped her from harassing a family? It's a good question.
It is a good question. All right, let's get to voting, shall we? Oh, thank you. Let's get to voting. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Which one is the worst of these 3? Put that single digit in the message of a text. Then text that to 33986. That's one way to vote. Very easy. Or you can call the producer's booth back in Salt Lake. They'll happily take your voice vote live at 877-602-9696. That's one other way to vote. And another way is to go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner of the Day, December 13, 2023. Click and vote. And if you don't see that box, refresh your internet browser, click and vote. It'll appear. All right, you have until the end of these messages to do it, to vote, that is. We are broadcasting live from Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross, 2375 South, 625 West, taking your donations for the road home. It is the road to the road home. X96.
Ready to change your phone service? You got to check.
You know, people love lists.
They do.
And I saw a really good list today. 10 baby names that in certain countries, it's against the law to name your baby these things. Give your baby these names.
I mean, I don't know if you want to do a dueling list. I don't know. Because I have a list, too.
Well,
I could save my list.
What is your list?
It's Astounding Child Support Payments of the Stars.
So it'll just be amounts of money that...
That sounds... I'd like to see that list, but with our limited amount of time,
Okay, I can
think
save
that,
this.
I think that Bill's list is the way to go.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
Says here, every new parent remains excited about naming their kids, and sometimes they tend to get a little carried away trying to keep unique names for their sons and daughters. In countries across the world, several names are actually banned. Here is a list of the 10 bizarre names which are banned in several nations, and we'll tell you why they're banned. This one's obvious.
Okay.
In Germany, Malaysia, New Zealand, Mexico, you cannot name your child Adolf Hitler.
You cannot.
Why would you want
that? People, particularly in Malaysia, for some reason, Adolf Hitler is there. Like there are Hitler stores.
Really?
They like the Hitler in Malaysia?
There was a restaurant named Hitler.
I did not know that.
This one, Amir. It may be quite a popular name in India, especially among Muslims, but Amir is banned in Saudi Arabia.
Really?
As that would mean one is related to the royalty.
Amir. Oh, yeah.
And you can't...
Okay.
Okay.
Unless you're really related to the royalty, you can't name your child that.
Named Amir. All
IKEA.
right.
You can't name your child IKEA in Japan.
In Japan?
Yes. There's a company named, so the name is on the banned list. It's already taken, they say. It's on the...
So any company you can't name, or just IKEA?
It just says IKEA here.
We pronounce it IKEA. Is that okay?
IKEA.
This name is a big no in the United Kingdom. You may not name your child Cyanide. Now, and I'm assuming that these people have tried to name their kids these things. Now, this one is banned in New Zealand. You can't name your child legally. You cannot name your child Anal.
It's Anal.
Yeah. Or Anal. You can't.
It's pronounced Anal.
You can't do it. In Japan, you can't name your child Anuma because that means devil. And you can't name your child for the devil in Japan. A name banned in Switzerland, Judas.
Judas.
Probably a good idea.
They are trying to discourage people from giving their kids religious names of any kind.
Oh, really?
Because it would cause kids harm, they say. Now, Sarah. There is a difference of one H in Sarah, S-A-R-A-H or S-A-R-A, but that's all that matters in Morocco.
Really?
Sarah with an H is too Hebrew.
You can't.
And it's not allowed.
Wow.
But the Arabic version, Sarah, S-A-R-A, that's okay. You can name your child that. Here, this is apparently really somebody named their child this or tried to. BRFXXXCMNPCCCLMPPP, just a bunch of letters. Yeah, it is a name, not a typo. It's supposed to be pronounced, I don't know why, Alban.
Alban.
But the name
it's clearly Alban.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
But the name is banned in Sweden, as are the names Elvis and Metallica.
Who's naming their kid Metallica?
I don't know.
I mean, Elvis should be okay.
You would think. And finally, this a Russian couple wanted to name their child this.
Okay.
And they knew what they were doing. They knew what this was, but they thought this was a great name for their child. And I think they maybe thought this was a great name for their child because it assisted them in having the child. They wanted to name the child Viagra.
Pretty. 7:46 right now, and time to award Boner of the Day.
And that's brought to you in part by some squash soup, roasted squash soup, and a Cornish pasty.
And will your furnace and plumbing make it through the winter? Don't risk it. Larson HVAC and Plumbing is Ream Pro certified. Get a furnace tune-up, free water assessment, and 10% off your first service. Visit larsonhvac.com/x96.
I'm surprised you didn't correct me again, Gina, for using a word. She could have just said, you mean hand pie,
Yeah,
don't
it's
you,
a
Bill?
hand pie.
Cornish hand pie.
Sure.
I've been to look up why they call them pasties, and I don't know.
I thought we looked it up. I'll see it.
All right. Anyway, the Boner results here. There's no doubt as to who the winner would be. I will tell you that the prairie dog and otter smuggler, he got 20 votes.
Well, that's from people who love prairie dogs.
And otters, yeah.
And otters.
And then 38 votes for the drug cop thing, but 207 votes, Boner candidate number 3. Why haven't they arrested this woman? That's a really good question.
Yeah, I'm getting conflicting reports as to whether she's been arrested or not.
I'll keep looking too.
And according to these charges, she doesn't have to answer the door. They can't just barge in on these warrants even. So if she doesn't answer the door, then she's not going to get arrested. I don't know.
I'm not home!
Exactly. So when the courts issue a warrant, the police department isn't informed. It's not until the information is either personally sent by either the DA's office or someone else. If the police make contact with the person and run the information, that they're notified that they have active warrants.
Oh, okay.
I don't know the information on this case, but just an overall, they're not informed when warrants are issued in areas.
All right.
Well, she wins Boner of the Day for today, December 13, 2023. Pretty sure she's going to win Boner of the Week. I can't speak for Dave the Flower Guy, but I've known him for a while. I think I know how he thinks.
Well, there are still 2 days.
That's true. Right. There could be some really egregious stuff.
No, there will be
in the next 2 days.
This is odd, and I don't know what this text means. Just curious, do you guys remember a Boner from years back? Take a bite out of student obedience. It sounds like a great title that I made up, but I have no idea what that might have been.
And now a texter saying that she is in custody. They did a search in the jail lookup tool link.
Search Catherine Smith in the jail lookup tool.
So maybe she is in custody.
All right.
We'll follow this story for you throughout the day.
I hope so.
You know what we have to do here?
Oh, it's that magical time of year again.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Do we have that?
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's that most wonderful time of the year.
It's too complicated to walk him through back in the studio.
It's the X days of Xmas. So we do this at about this time after we award the Boner of the Day. And then there's another chance at 1 p.m. and then 5 p.m. Enter to win a grand prize. You get one of each daily prize. You do that at x96.com. So you're going to try to win right now. I'm going to give you a keyword. But also go to x96.com and try to win the grand prize. Today's prize, a 4-pack of tickets to the Living Planet Aquarium. Celebrate the season.
See what they did there?
At Loveland Living Planet Aquarium and Festival of the Seas. Chat with Santa, enjoy holiday crafts, visit animals from around the world. They have otters there, don't they? Speaking of otters, I think. livingplanetaquarium.org to reserve your visit. So text the word shell. Shell, S-H-E-L-L, Shell. Text that to 33986 now to win.
Yes, they do have otters there. Many. Well, we've had a lot of people stopping by, bringing things here to Murdoch Chevrolet on our last Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers remote. This is the 3rd one. And Murdoch Chevrolet here in Woods Cross. What's the exact address?
It's
2375 South, 625 West.
And just a ton of stuff has come in so far. And people have also brought us gifts, which is certainly not necessary, but I think it's a very sweet gesture when somebody does bring us gifts. And somebody brought in 45 minutes ago or so some really nicely wrapped gifts for us individually. And you want to take this, Carrie, for a second?
Well, it's Tina's Hallmark here
Bountiful.
in Bountiful.
Yeah.
And our friend Punk, Dave Olson, he was a regular there. I mean,
Because they have the good
Ornaments.
geeky ornaments.
the Hallmark ornaments, and he collected all those. And they, of course, they knew Punk and loved him dearly. And so what I think is happening is that the Tina's Hallmark people have sent us these gifts in Punk's name.
It says, the gift card on mine says, from Dave Olson, so Punk, from your friends, a friend of the programs at Tina's Hallmark in Bountiful. Yes, right there next to Woods Cross. Oh, that's as we were talking yesterday. And what did they bring you, Carrie?
Well, it's funny.
A Hallmark something.
This is, and it's called a Christmas table decoration.
Yeah, this is not a tree ornament. It's huge.
This is huge, and it's the classic Star Trek transporter, the transporter pad with Spock and Kirk and McCoy there. And it's a light and sound situation where you press the button and it gives you dialogue from the original show and a synchronized light show of some kind.
Huh. It's kind of like that if you watch the video of that Nutcracker music box that I've had for years, that it plays the Nutcracker and then it shows various scenes of dancing and festivities.
I'm going to wait till I get this home to figure out how this all works and everything, because I don't want to try to do it here. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see. It's you plug it into the wall and I guess it transports them away. I don't know.
Let's plug it in. Let's plug it in before the end of the show.
All right, maybe we will.
What'd you get, Gina?
It's a Frosty the Snowman ornament, and it's not just Frosty, it's a little turntable with a working arm on the turntable, and it says when you move the needle over the record, it plays the Frosty the Snowman song.
Oh, so it's sort of it's interactive. Now I got, and these people listen carefully, because I was talking about Beersteins a couple of weeks ago for whatever reason. You don't ever see Beersteins much anymore. There you got the lid on them and all. I don't know. And so they brought.
Here, see?
You'll always find a way to interrupt me, won't you?
This will just be in the background.
Oh God!
Always.
Okay. No.
Always will find a way to interrupt me. I'm on a roll. I'm a pretty damn good storyteller too, and you'll just do whatever you can to destroy that. Where was I? Good Lord. Oh, the Beerstein. So I was talking about the Beersteins, and my ornament is a little Beerstein, and it's got a lid on it with a thumb, so like a good Beerstein should have. I'm just slightly disappointed in this ornament, though, you guys, at Hallmark, because Gina's plays music, Carrie's lights up and does transports. I can open this Beerstein. There's no beer in there. No beer at all.
You dumped it out?
I
to
did.
Make sure?
I checked.
Does it play music? Does it play
no,
like an old
no.
bar song?
That would have made up for it.
That'd be pretty cool.
But it says it doesn't say anything about the ornament. It says who made it, but it doesn't say anything about it specifically.
This is very thoughtful of Tina's
very nice.
Hallmark.
Yes.
Very, very
Because
nice. Thank you.
there was no better gift giver than Punk.
Yeah.
Punk, it was a Christmas tradition that Punk, even when he was very ill, actually, would come down to the studio and bring us.
Always brought me a box of Cheez-Its. And I still have a bunch of his gifts, littering my desk.
Yeah, I do too.
Oh, and you know what I got? I forget the name of the cereal. He gave me a box of cereal one time. I don't know how old this box of cereal is.
Vintage cereal?
It is in my drawer, has never been opened. I'll have to get it out tomorrow and see. I forget what it is, a green box, and I don't know why he gave me a box of cereal.
The last gift Punk gave me, I use it every day, and I think of him every day. And Punk had a unique signature. He would draw a little cartoon.
Yeah.
image of himself. I cut it out from the gift and I taped it on. It's a desktop fridge for my Diet Coke.
Oh, yeah.
And I think of Punk every day when I go to get a nice cold Diet Coke from my desk.
He gave me one of those, too, and I re-gifted it to someone, as I recall.
I love it.
They're handy.
Yeah. So the Beerstein here, it says here for decorative use only. So,
Oh, well.
And then it says made in Sri Lanka. They're noted for their Beersteins in Sri Lanka. The Sri Lankan Beersteins are.
Oh, everyone knows.
We're going to put these, at least I am going to put this ornament on our tree in the studio.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Put it on the tree in the studio.
Brittany Coleman just brought in some donations. Thank you, Brittany.
Thank you, Brittany.
We are at Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross, 2375 South, 625 West. Come and see us. We're here until 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
But the Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers taking your donations when they are open at your convenience, your physical donations. Go to x96.com. You'll find a Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer near you. You'll also see a list of needs there, and so you can pick up some stuff while you're out doing your shopping and drop it off at a Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer near you. Very easy to do. Traffic, please, Gina.
Well, Infiniteam is keeping us informed, including helping us with jokes that were obvious that we should have made. Adam Driver's baby
Baby
driver, or also acceptable, mini driver.
Because it's a girl. Yeah.
Thank you.
I think I just said little driver.
Also letting us know about traffic, 3-car accident, 41st South, just before the 32nd West light, down to 1 lane, traffic backed up. Foothill Drive still having issues this morning as well. Infiniteam letting us know about that. Infiniteam, who's that? Well, that's you. That's out on the roads letting us know, because UDOT doesn't always do a good job of it. You certainly do, though, by letting us know what you're seeing. 33986 is where you send that in. Visit your Utah Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Tropos texting me saying, I have an antique Beerstein with a music box in the bottom, so when you pick up
Oh, I've seen
That's
these.
what you need, yeah.
I've seen. No.
it goes off. It
Yeah.
plays a little jaunty tune while you drink.
Yeah. Some drinking song. I said, drink, 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 2 eyes that are bright. And I know drinking songs.
And our friend Leah, 9th birthday today.
Oh, it's the official artist of the
Yes.
Radio from Hell show.
She's going to come and see us next week.
Oh, good. I've got to put a picture. I have a picture of her that's so sweet. When I went into the Shark Tank at the aquarium, and she's standing outside of the Shark Tank with a sign so that I could see it while I was scuba diving, saying, I think it's We Heart X96.
KXRK Provo, we will take a break. We'll be back after these. Don't forget Beat Gina coming up. Maybe you want to come down and play in person.
Yeah, you could.
That
We'll
is an
have Red Hot Chili Peppers tickets to give away.
All right. Salt Lake Film Society.
Think of Salt Lake Film Society as a Christmas gift.
Excellent idea.
The whole society?
Yeah, you can buy a gift membership for someone in your family or circle of friends who loves movies. This is a great idea. Gift memberships make a great holiday gift, and it's tax deductible.
Even better.
Salt Lake Film Society, they've been friends of Radio from Hell for a long, long time there at Broadway Cinemas. See the movies that see you, Utah's home for independent film. It's a community-based, mission-driven, simply just the coolest place to have a cinematic experience. Go see your favorite films on the big screen. Yeah, we know you like to watch stuff at home, but there's nothing like being in a theater with other movie lovers. By the way, they've got the best concessions around. They've got my Cornflake Ritter Sports that I
those
like.
are the best.
Go see classic Golden Age cinema. It's a Wonderful Life. A Muppets Christmas Carol. That'd be fun to see on the big screen. The Apartment, plus limited releases of Saltburn, Dream Scenario with Nicolas Cage, and more. Go to Salt Lake Film Society. That's slfstix.org.
X96.
X96 is everywhere. Yeah, you can listen to us on 96.3.
All right, it is 8:05 right now as we broadcast live from Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross, 2375 South, 625 West.
Hunter just brought in a whole bunch of stuff for the road home. Thank you for doing that, Hunter.
And Luke from Alpine also brought in some stuff.
All the way from Alpine?
Yeah. Alpine, huh?
Alpine's a long ways to come.
Well, they wanted to take a little morning drive, I guess.
And I saw my friend Mark just came in, and he's well, you'll have to meet Mark. I don't know if you ever met
We've
him.
met Mark.
Oh,
Yeah.
you met Mark? Yeah. Oh, that's right. He was at our mixer out there. He used to have a robotic arm. And then he said it was just a pain, so now he just has
He's just got the hook now?
He's gone back to the hook.
It's
he said
cool.
The hook is much better.
Good old-fashioned hook.
Yeah. I always thought I was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Had a hook. I mean, it's
let's-
better to have a hand, but you know. But
There are probably instances where it's better to have a hook.
probably.
I bet.
I dropped my keys in the fire.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
Could be
But-
a good chance.
but it's-
that's when you'd want a hook. It happens.
Accidentally.
It happens.
Yeah, but it's it's also dangerous. It's like you're absentmindedly picking your nose.
Yeah, you gotta
and
be
then,
careful. Gotta be careful.
Then you're sore.
Oh, I forgot. I don't have a hand.
I shouldn't be picking my nose with my hook.
Yeah.
Drop my keys.
Look, it happens, Gina.
You have a list. Apparently, Gina's never dropped her keys in the fire.
Apparently.
I have.
With another list, because people love a good list. X96.
I thought this was kind of interesting. 25 common phrases that you might not know their meanings.
Okay.
And I just looked at the first one, and I didn't know this one, and I thought, let's see if people know this. The phrase "paying through the nose," like, I paid through the nose.
Carrie made a good guess. And what
Something
was
to
your
do
guess?
with gangster violence.
There used to be a practice where a gangster would slit someone's nose from tip to top
Famous scene.
if they didn't pay their
Famous scene,
taxes.
Chinatown, where Roman Polanski goes up to Jack Nicholson, Mr. Giddies, and he's got a knife. He said, "Hey, Mr. Giddies, how you doing?" And he slits his nose.
Yeah.
You know,
Like that.
pay through the nose.
And then Jack Nicholson does the rest of the movie with this gigantic white bandage on his nose. Which
There's a Halloween costume for you.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That'd be
I'm
good.
Jack
That's
Giddies
easy.
from
Jack Giddies.
Chinatown.
Yeah. That's a good. Maybe I'll do that.
I know you guys know this,
What
but
is it?
some of our friends of the program might not. Drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yes.
Oh, Jim
Jamestown.
Jones.
Yes.
Jonestown Massacre. So it's when people say, "Oh, you're drinking the Kool-Aid," means you're buying into the conspiracy, which is what people did in Jonestown. They put cyanide in Kool-Aid.
It wasn't
and-
Kool-Aid, but it was
punch.
It was Flavor Aid.
Yeah, I think specifically it was.
Yes.
It's a cakewalk.
900 people,
Yeah.
by the way, died
Yeah.
drinking. A cakewalk. Well, I know they used to do the thing like they'd have musical chairs, but they would do it was a cakewalk, and it was a way to give away cakes at the fair.
And they said it's you use that phrase when you say, "Oh, that was something easy."
Pretty easy.
Cakewalk is an easy way to win a cake.
Yeah.
to win a cake.
Yeah.
I won a cake in a cakewalk once.
Did you?
I did too.
It was fun.
I broke my leg playing musical chairs. So
Long time no see.
long time no see. Well,
It seems pretty self-explanatory.
just haven't seen you for a long time.
It first appeared in print in a Western in 1900 where they used the phrase as part of a dialogue with an indigenous American, but a theory that contradicts that origin claims it comes from English Chinese people. They used it when encountering the British Royal Navy. Either origin points to the phrase being born out of mockery of people of color.
They in the Sand Pebbles, that movie we were talking about the other day with Mako in it. I believe that the indigenous Chinese people, that's about a boat going up the Yangtze River, a military boat, U.S. military boat. And I think you hear people saying, "No see, no see,"
Yeah.
long time no see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Riding shotgun.
Well, that's pretty self-explanatory too.
The old stagecoach, yeah.
Yeah, somebody.
The person that would sit, so you're there's a
There's
guy
the driver,
driving,
yeah.
and then the guy sitting shotgun. You sit there with the gun, and you look for
Highwayman.
eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Let's not go there.
Okay. Yeah,
That's not good.
That's bad.
it's the Peanut Gallery.
That was from Howdy Doody.
But why is it called the Peanut Gallery?
Because they gave the kids bags of peanuts
Yep.
on the Howdy Doody show.
Okay.
And then a Buffalo Bob
Yeah.
Bob would
Careful.
would say,
How are you
"How's
doing,
everybody?
Howdy?
How's everybody in the peanut gallery?
Could you help me get this couch in the back of my van, Howdy?
You want to see me tuck?
Would you?
Paddy wagon.
That's the Irish slur, arresting drunk Irishmen.
Yeah.
Let's see. We'll skip that one too. Basket case.
It's a great movie. Let's see, basket case. I don't know.
Oh, this is
Yeah, I don't
no
know.
good. Oh, Native American.
Are a lot of
No.
these
No.
a lot of these racist?
Yeah.
or something?
calling someone a basket case generally refers to the idea that someone's brain is a mess and can't keep it straight. The term comes from World War I, where remains were so in bad shape they put them in a basket.
Ooh.
As another basket case.
Cat got your tongue?
The cat. Well, it was at one time believed that cats would get into babies' cribs and suck the breath out of them.
This says the origin traces back to the English Navy, who, as a punishment, would employ a cat o' nine tails flogging device to beat people into silence.
That's probably more plausible than my theory.
Sold down the river. This is another slave
Well,
one.
yeah, slavery. Yeah, yep.
Let's see.
It's interesting. I'd like a copy of this list. I would like to make sure that I eliminate many of these phrases
Well, I was gonna
from,
say,
from my vocabulary. Because sometimes you say things you don't really realize.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
No. Painting the town red.
It's got to be blood, right?
The third Marquis of Waterford was a nobleman from a small town and known as a rabble-rouser. Because usually when you say painting the town red, it's like, we're going to go be crazy tonight.
Go have a party.
He was known for fighting, breaking windows, stealing, and despite not needing to financially, he just thought it was fun to steal things. So, and let's see. Legend has it one particular night, the Mad Marquis, as he was called, and a group of his friends went out and had a destructive night that ended with them literally taking cans of paint
And painting the town red.
painting the town red.
I know what let's do. Mon ami.
Deadline.
A deadline. What's a newspaper term? I would think it came from the newspaper business and the old printing presses.
It's referred to a crude fence. This is back during the Civil War. That you could get out of, like it wasn't. They would put prisoners behind. Okay, this is a fence, and I know you could just jump this fence and run away, but this is the deadline. If you jump over this fence,
You're dead.
You're dead.
Oh,
Huh.
well.
All right. Well, you could just draw a line.
Yeah, a line in the sand. Maybe that one's coming up. I don't know. Let's see. There's a hooligan.
What's the one you're skipping?
There's just racial.
Well, I mean, what is it? We don't need to say the race part of it. I'm just curious.
Tipping point.
A tipping point. Okay. Yeah. See, you can use your imagination with that.
Hooligan
It's another Irish thing.
is Irish immigrants, and it's just another Irish thing.
Irish slur.
Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear.
That's from the old British Empire. They were called Fuzzy Wuzzies. I don't remember why. And
It's another racial one.
Is it?
Oh,
It
that's
describes the texture of African hair.
That's right. The British called them Fuzzy Wuzzies because they had fuzzy hair.
We shouldn't. We shouldn't.
So these
use
are all
any of
phrases
these.
that you should get
Well,
rid of.
I'm not sure exactly when the last time was, or when I ever would in the future say
Fuzzy
Fuzzy
Wuzzy?
Wuzzy was a bear. I know the whole rhyme though because my mother used to say it to me.
Saying I was gypped.
Oh, that's Jewish.
Egyptian.
Well, it's gypsy.
Gypsy.
It's a form
Oh,
of the word.
gypsy, yeah.
Yes.
It's a derogatory term aimed at nomadic tribes of Romani people.
Who don't? They are not gypsies.
And,
They're
and that's one
from
that
Romany.
that's one I've worked out of my
Gyp.
usage.
Yeah. Well, and the other one is Jew when you're referring to,
Yeah.
cheating somebody.
Yeah, we'll leave it there. How about that? That was a list. That was a fun
There's a
list.
We
list.
hope you'd enjoyed another
Mark, come here for a
list
second.
with
You got 1
Radio
second
from
here?
Hell on X96.
Mark, we had a question. You went off somewhere, and I said it was my friend Mark who had a robotic arm, and now he's gone back to the hook. And Carrie said the hook could come in handy sometimes.
Oh, handy, sorry.
I didn't even think of that. Sorry, Mark. But it said like if you drop your keys in the fire.
Yeah, then you could reach in and get them.
He laughed as hard as I did.
So could you reach in and get them with?
Well, the hook end of it, because a lot of it is, what is that, fiberglass or plastic? What is that?
That's, Mark here is.
It's got stickers on it.
He had the robotic arm, and that turned out to be a piece of crap.
Mark's going to play Beat Gina, actually.
Yes.
Oh, good. Okay, excellent.
Yeah.
So, as it turns out, the rubber lining on the stainless steel part of the hook is pretty heat resistant. I can pull cookie sheets out of the oven without even.
See?
There you go.
They're handy things.
Handy, huh?
Yeah.
Again, we were trying to think of. Sometimes there might be an advantage to having a hook rather than a hand, although you'd certainly rather have a hand.
It is not as good as the hand I used to have.
Okay.
That is true.
All right. Well, Mark's going to play Beat Gina coming up after these messages. And what is the prize that Mark will be playing for?
Tickets to see Red Hot Chili Peppers June 5th at USANA.
All right. Let's see. Let me check the subject. It's Alien Invasion movie trivia, because Mars Attacks was released on this day in 1996.
Had Tom Jones in it.
Yes, it did. So we'll get to that coming up after these messages and a song. We're broadcasting live from Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross, 2375 South, 625 West. It's the road to the road home. More coming up after these.
Traffic.
Oh, traffic,
yeah.
please.
Signal problems all directions, 114th South, 7th East in Sandy. Also a crash northbound Harrison Boulevard, 21st Street in Ogden. It's the right lane affected there. Crash in Tooele County at Lake Point, northbound SR 36, milepost 65. And whatever you're seeing out there, you can text us 33986. This holiday season, witness the magic of the Nutcracker, now open, featuring the timeless music of Tchaikovsky, performed live by the Ballet West Orchestra. Tickets at balletwest.org.
X96. Have another drink with Jimmy the Wine Guy, brought to you by...
I'm reading this off of my phone. I've got it. Okay. The trifecta of Valentine's Day wines.
Yes.
Matua Sauvignon Blanc and 19 Crimes Snoop Dogg Cali Red and Martha's Chardonnay. Get yours today.
Love it all.
Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the impresario of the Wine Academy of Utah, Jimmy Santangelo. Please go to the wineacademyofutah.com for all kinds of wonderful information and notifications about the seminars and classes and events that Jimmy does.
A lot of great events.
Yeah. And so let's get into it. We got lots of wine to drink this morning.
Giddy up, because we got a bunch. We have 3 wines. You know, this is your trio of wines that you can get for Valentine's Day, whether it's this weekend or next week. All week long, these 3 wines are going to meet any of your dining pairing needs. We have a Sauvignon Blanc by Matua out of New Zealand, followed by the 2 styles of the 19 Crimes out of Australia. We've got Martha's Chardonnay, which, Carrie, I know you've had before.
I buy it all the time.
You buy this one all the time. And then Snoop Dogg Red Blend. And I love these labels. These labels are great, and these bottles are fantastic.
That one looks like trouble.
What's cool about the Snoop Dogg one is that I think there are different corks.
Oh,
because
you're right.
the art on the corks is a different face of Snoop.
That's right.
And they're different with every cork.
And then different crimes.
We'll get to that. We'll start with the Matua Sauvignon Blanc.
Let's start drinking, damn it.
This is the Matua Sauvignon Blanc. Oh, by the way, all of these are very affordable.
Yes.
Yeah. They're all widely available, particularly the Matua, widely available in the state stores. People have been asking me, Jimmy, when you make recommendations on wines, tell us where you can get them. This one, you can get it anywhere at the Matua. The Matua Sauvignon Blanc is a grape varietal, white grape out of New New Zealand, Marlborough specifically. And I didn't know this. This was the first producers, Matua was the first producers of Sauvignon Blanc in 1974 in New Zealand, producing it. I thought it was Cloudy Bay, and before that, Spy Valley, things of that nature. So it was really interesting. But the Matua, a lot of great, crisp, citrusy, a lot of lime, bell pepper, good acid. It's a great way to start. A lot of people,
crisp.
Very crisp. A lot of people might want to start with a bottle of bubbly. You can totally do that. This is in its place because bubbly, you got to drink, you open it, you got to finish it kind of a thing, where the Matua, it's going to last a day or two for you. Some people don't drink all the wine when, I know, crazy, when they open it,
Now, let's go to, and here's my glass.
You got it.
This is 19 Crimes wine, an Australian wine. 19 Crimes turned convicts into colonists. Upon conviction, British rogues guilty of at least one of the 19 crimes were sentenced to live in Australia rather than death. This punishment by transportation began in 1787, and many of the lawless died at sea. For the rough-hewn prisoners who made it to shore, a new world awaited. As pioneers in another frontier penal colony, they forged a new country, new lives, brick by brick. This wine celebrates the rules they broke and the culture they built.
And it's got Martha's face on the label.
Yeah, to boot.
After all that fancy stuff.
It's a lot of Martha Stewart,
Martha Stewart,
This is my wine.
This is Chardonnay sourced from throughout California. Well, this is what's going on here. This is what I can tell on my palate. The tasting notes, the tech notes aren't as revealing. So you got some really nice citrus fruit. I got a lot of almost like a lime, grapefruit kind of a peel thing going on. But then a lot of orchard fruit. You got apple, you got pear.
Wow.
But this is, I love this wine. It's got a lot of bursting with acidity. It's going to cut through any fatty foods. Maybe a cream pasta you're going to do. Maybe you're going to do a little ravioli with a little sauce. It's going to cut right through it. Maybe you're going to do a pork chop or chicken. It's going to cut right through that. But then it's got this nice little bit of sweet oak going on in there. And I think it's a stave, but
This is very different than the first one. Yeah. It's kind of, it's a sweeter, a little sweeter.
A little richer, a little bigger on the palate, where the Sauvignon Blanc's light-bodied, citrusy Sauvignon Blanc. This is a more of a medium-bodied, also citrus, orchard fruit, creamy style Chardonnay.
And it's trying to be buttery, too. Just trying.
It is trying to be buttery, just a hint.
And, Martha Stewart being on the label is perfect because Martha committed a crime and did time in prison for it. She knows how to make wine.
That's why, conversely, Snoop is on the label of the Cabernet.
Yeah, and this and this wine, these next two wines, the Martha's Chard and Snoop's Cali Red Blend, yes, are available in the state stores. I'm finding them available at Store 41. A lot of people ask me which one that is. That's the one over by Costco, 300 West and 16 South. Also, Murray Holiday has these, and then Sugar House stores, but they're available, and you can go to the website, the DABS website, and they have a locator app there too, so you can find it close to you.
I feel like that when I take a sip of the Snoop Dogg wine, it's going to be one of those moments where you take a sip and go, "Woo! Yeah!"
No. Has this got any herb in it? If you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Bill,
this
of
is
course
420 friendly.
It has hints.
So this is Petite Syrah. You got other blended reds. These are grape varietals that are very ripe on the vine, meaning when they grow on the vine, they just got a ton of impact of sugar in there. So when we convert that, you're making a full-bodied.
That didn't work for me.
Just went down the wrong pipe.
Listen, my first alcohol experience was with Zima, so I'm not at all sophisticated.
Well, we got to get you there. We got to school you.
This is
why Jimmy's here.
Very nice.
It's a really great red. It really is.
Rich.
I've always said with the red wines, I like the ones that I know that it came from fruit. I don't. Like when you get to the big Cabernet Cabernet Sauvignon.
Those chewy ones,
those, I can't get the fruit out of them,
Yeah, my wife loves those.
This is like plum.
So those are the tannins. Yeah, this is fruit. And this has a bit, admittedly, it's too chilled. It was in my car overnight. So it has too much of a chill. Yeah. So even those, as few drying tannins as this wine has, it would be even less had it not been at this temperature. See, the chill's bringing out that dryness. Whereas if this was at room temperature, at a proper temperature, the fruitiness, and it's still bombing with fruit. I got the alcohol level, it's only 13.5. So
really?
that's right in there. I would have suspected it being a little bit more. We can check the, that's showing about 13.5. On the palate, though, it is just baked black and blue fruit, bursting with plum.
This is one of my wife's favorites. She loves it.
When you pop Jolly Time, the most tender, delicious popcorn you ever ate. Now, you can pop heaping bowls full of delicious popcorn in just a jiffy. It's so easy with Jolly Time, the patented popcorn that's guaranteed by the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. It's a special kind, positively no other like it. Pops like fury every time, created especially for home popping to give you oodles and oodles of delightfully fluffy, tender, crisp, delicious popcorn. We seal it tight in metal cans and bring it to you fresh. Every kernel packed with poppin' power. One 10-ounce can pops enough for an entire party. Jolly Time, so good, so fresh, it's sealed in tin. Every kernel pops or your money back. And now, speaking of poppin' power, here he is, your host, Kerry Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny Ola.
You're welcome.
Professional game show announcer.
Indeed.
All right. Our on-site randomizer has picked our contestant. Mark is who you'll be playing against today, Gina.
How are you, Mark?
I am well, thank you very much.
Live and in-person contestant today.
All right, Mark, we're going to toss a coin to see who goes first. It will give you an advantage in the game. Call it heads or tails.
Heads.
All right, coin toss app says heads, as you can see, Gina Barbarian.
Mark, you're one step closer to winning these tickets to see Red Hot Chili Peppers June 5th at USANA Amphitheater.
All right, so this first question is for Mark. Multiple choice, pop culture trivia. If you get it correctly, Mark, you get the point. If not, I will allow Gina to answer the question correctly, stealing your point away, and we'll go back and forth till one of you gets 3 points. Because Mars Attacks was released on this day in 1996, we have Alien Invasion movie trivia.
Okay.
All right, so first question, Mark. According to critics, what alien invasion movie is said to have one of the scariest scenes? Is it 1, D.T. the Drunken Terrestrial, 2, Signs, 3, Q.T. the Quasi-Terrestrial, or 4, Annihilation?
Well, I know when I saw Signs, it scared me. I'm going to go with Signs.
Correct.
That's a point for Mark.
All right.
Now to Gina.
Gina.
Yes.
Which alien invasion movie has a show inside of the show?
Okay.
The show is called Gordy's Home.
Okay.
Is it 1, Prognosis Negative, 2, Rim of the World, 3, Jurassic Jesus, or 4, Nope?
I wish it was Jurassic Jesus. It's Nope, isn't it?
Nope is correct.
Nope. That's a point for Gina. It's tied. Back to you, Mark.
Mark, what planet are the aliens from War of the Worlds from? Is it 1, SETI Alpha 5? Is it 2, Mars? Is it 3, Sherman's Planet? Or 4, Neptune?
I'm going to guess SETI Alpha 5.
No, I'm sorry, that's incorrect. SETI Alpha 5 is Star Trek. That's Star Trek Wrath of
Gina,
Khan.
chance to steal.
Ooh, I don't know.
War of the Worlds. Which aliens are they from?
Mars.
Mars, that's where they're from. James killed them.
James killed the Martians.
James killed the Martians.
You remember.
Yes, that's right. All right, Gina, you have 2 points, and you control the question. You're about to send
Uh-oh,
Mark
Mark.
packing, I am afraid.
No. Well, let's see. Here we go. Let's see. What film is shown every night at the Devil's Tower KOA campground, thereby making it one of the most screened movies ever?
Is this true?
Is it 1?
Really?
In the Out Exit? Is it 2? Ernest Goes Somewhere Cheap? Is it 3? Tango de la Muerte? Or 4? Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
It's Close Encounters, but that's cool that they do that
Every
there.
night at Devil's
Really?
Tower.
Wow.
Bye-bye, Mark.
Mark, I'm
All
so
right.
sorry.
Well
Wow.
You
played,
know
Gina.
what? But Mark came all the way down here to Murdoch Chevrolet. That's got to be worth something.
Yes.
Mark, even though I beat you, we're going to go ahead and give you these tickets to Red Hot Chili Peppers. Anyway, they're
Thank
coming
you.
June 5th to Sauna Amphitheater. Tickets are on sale now. You can find ticket links and more at x96.com.
And Mark, we got a text here. God bless Mark. Tell him I'm going to group today and that Brad Wheeler loves you.
Fantastic.
There we
Right.
go. Bad Brad
I know
Wheeler.
Brad from Group.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Oh, from the
Burn Center.
Oh, yeah,
Burn
that
unit.
makes sense. Yeah.
That's right.
Mark is interesting. He classic car driver and a drag strip driver at one time. 6 years ago.
6 years ago next month.
Yeah, where he got in a bad accident. That's why he has a hook and on the drag strip down in Arizona, as I recall.
Correct.
And got badly burned, and that's how he met Brad Wheeler. And but Mark's going to California tomorrow
Yeah, I leave tomorrow.
for a car show, and then he's going to go and race a drag car again.
Cool.
For the first time in
Wow.
6 years. I asked Mark about this years ago when I first met him. He badly burned and said, "Would you ever do this again?" And he said, "In a second." I
Really?
would."
You love it.
Love
you
it.
love it.
It's fun.
And he's crazy.
All right. Thank you, Mark.
Thanks, Mark.
Thanks for having me.
Mikey dropped off some donations. So did Teresa. Janice has dropped off and is watching live. Hi, Janice.
Hi, Janet. I think this has been our most successful.
It may be.
Maybe because it's the last one. People are like, "Oh no, I want to come down."
I know.
so-
Woods Cross, denizens of Woods Cross are notoriously generosity.
Let's get to some news brought to you by.
Take an inspiring journey of compassion and conservation at Clark Planetarium while uncovering the incredible life of Dr. Jane Goodall and Reasons for Hope, a captivating film revealing her dedication to wildlife. Visit clarkplanetarium.org for showtimes.
News.
Well, Utah's own composer, Kurt Bestor, and friend of the program, Kurt Bestor,
Yes.
well known for his annual Christmas concert coming up December 14th through the 16th at the Eccles Theater in Salt Lake. Bestor is also well known for one particular song that has become iconic in the world of choral music. Choirs perform this song all over the world,
I did not
and
know this.
yeah, and they have for 30 years. It's called "Prayer of the Children." It is a what is? There's a bad misprint here. It says here it's a stiffing and emotional anthem.
Stiffing?
I don't know what they were trying to say there.
Yeah.
It's a very emotional anthem to the suffering of children who become victims of war. And 2023 is the 30th anniversary of the song. It seems like a long time ago, and yet it seems like yesterday, too, said Kurt. He explained that it was the ravages of the war in Yugoslavia that tore at his heart. The song was written out of frustration, Bestor said. I had lived in Yugoslavia, and now suddenly that country was fighting, and I didn't know what to do other than just write a song about innocent victims, he said. The song sat on his shelf for about a year before it got put into one of the live performances, his live performances. He said, I put it in there because I needed more material to pad out the show. I hadn't thought of it as I didn't think it was going to take off like it did, but the response was so weird, he said. It was like the audience didn't applaud right away, and I wasn't used to that. But I thought I kind of got they kind of got it, and then all of a sudden the applause started slowly. And
You know, since you brought this up, I'll mention that the Stateroom presents Creating Music Memories. Don't miss a Kurt Bestor Christmas with guest David Archuleta this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at Eccles Theater. You can get tickets at thestateroompresents.com.
I've grown very fond of Kurt Bestor over the years.
He's a nice guy.
We used to bond at the gym when I saw him there, and then I'd run into him at the grocery store all the time. And it was up at the Smiths, and he was buying two things, as I recall: a rose and some Drano. Or something like that.
That's it.
And I remember talking about it on the radio, and he heard me. And
it's one of those small stories. The five-word story. That's all you need.
yeah, yeah. And anyway, and he was great at our event, our Sundance event a few years ago. So, so let's move on to other items here. While the person who pulled the trigger has not yet been identified, newly obtained search warrants indicate that a 23-year-old who was shot and killed last month in Springville was being robbed at gunpoint prior to his death. Early in the morning on November 18th, police responded to a shooting at an apartment complex near 200 South and 100 West in Springville. One man was found shot and was taken to hospital where he later died. He was 23-year-old Mikey Mayer. Police detained 3 people for questioning later that day. 2 were released, while 43-year-old Amanda Bird was arrested for obstruction of justice in connection with the case. As of the latest update from Springville Police, investigators are still following up on leads, trying to determine who actually shot Mikey Mayer. Ms. Bird's arrest report states that she initially said somebody named Valdo Quado Dapa committed the murder. However, Ms. Bird later said that that wasn't the case. She said she just felt like she was being backed into a corner and had to say something, or she'd go to jail. Police said Bird was walking near the crime scene when they arrived, and it looked like she was trying to hide from them. They ordered her to stop. She ran away. Officers got a search warrant, took her into custody. But Mr. Dapa was taken into custody, and so was another person named Dapa. They were later released. They just don't have any suspect that they can really pin it on. Police said that they determined that all of them were at one point or another inside of the apartment where the guy was shot, but they can't pin it yet. They cannot pin it. Bird was the only one of the people named in the search warrant who has been charged now in connection with the murder. In connection with the murder, but not charged with it itself. What a weird case. One of the most sought-after hikes in Utah now requires a permit.
Oh, really?
Although hundreds of thousands are distributed every year, you have to enter a lottery to get one. So will you be lucky if you want to climb Angel's Landing?
Oh, really?
Which in Zion National Park, which I've done twice.
Scary.
It is. It's very. I did it with 2 different wives. And
were you trying to get rid of them? Maybe it'll work this time.
It's very scary, known for its spectacular views and treacherous journey, and it's just hard to do too. If you're careful, it's not that dangerous. There are chains that you can hang onto and little places that are cut in the rock that you can, like steps, but it's arduous. The hike's only 5.4 miles round trip, but hikers gain nearly 1,500 feet in elevation, making it strenuous for many visitors, like it was strenuous for me. The National Park Service recently announced the schedule for the 2024 lotteries with 4 drawings throughout the year. The first lottery opens on New Year's Day at 8 a.m., closes at 11:59 p.m. on January 20th. Permits in that drawing will be issued January 25th, and hikers can use them from March 1st to May 31st. Part of what was difficult about doing that Angel's Landing thing, too, the first time I did it was a long time ago, and with my first wife, and there weren't a huge number of people on it. When I did it with my current wife, the one I'm working on now, it was like just a line of people, and that makes
that seems more dangerous.
It is.
Yeah.
Which is then so now they've gone to this lottery system trying to control the numbers.
Good idea.
Yeah.
I'd do it, but I want to give people room to.
Yeah.
I understand that.
It's okay. You do it.
I understand that.
All right. Sports weather traffic, Gina.
I want to thank a friend of the program, Tristan. He's been sending me sports.
Oh, good.
And here's some climbing. This is for you, Bill. Climbing sports.
Yeah.
An 8-year-old boy became the youngest person to finish climbing El Capitan in California's Yosemite National Park on Friday. Sam Baker scaled the rock with his father, Joe Baker, as part of a 4-person team. That pair's also climbed a Moonlight Buttress, which is at the Zion National Park, in preparation for El Capitan. 8 years old.
If you want to see one of the great movies, what's it called, Free Solo? Where the guy climbs it without any any equipment at all. He just free solos it, and my God, it's just scary.
I think you're crazy. Let's see, the Jazz, who are they going to lose to tonight? It would be the Knicks. Although the Knicks aren't great, so maybe tonight. Tonight's the night, Jazz. You're going to do it. You're all so good-looking and handsome
and good family men.
Good family men and good athletes.
You give to charity.
7 o'clock tonight. Weather. So windy today, which will hopefully keep the air quality better today than it will be for the next week or so. We stay in the same pattern of mid-40s during the day and low to mid-20s overnight. No storms in sight. I am sorry to not report anything there. Traffic. Signal problem all directions, 114 South 7th East in Sandy. And we haven't had a lot of incidents this morning. You haven't sent anything in either via text. If you're part of our Infinity team, 33986. If you do see something, I will pass it along. Like Ranger Kate, she's done Angels 5 times. Of course you have.
Angels Landing 5 times. Jeez.
Experience the magic and enchantment of Cat and Cauldron, your premier destination for all things occult and metaphysical in Taylorsville. catandcauldron.com.
Back me up on this, Kate. Also, what makes Angels Landing kind of scary is when you get to the top, you're beset by aggressive chipmunks. Really.
That might be fun. All right, we will take a break. We'll be back. Things that must go coming up after these messages as we broadcast live from Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross, 2375 South, 625 West. We're here until 10 taking your physical donations. It's the road to the road home. It's our last stop. But the Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers will continue this through next week. So get your donations to them. All right, we'll tell you more coming up after these. X96.
Back in the day, we had these mascot animals living at our studio up in Ogden. We had Farnsworth, the cat, and Farnsworth just had the run of the place, and there were a lot of mice in the building, so he kept the mice down. And Farnsworth was he was really a great cat for the most part. He was almost jet black.
Had a broken tail.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He had a crooked tail.
Yep.
And Farnsworth went missing once around Halloween. And
Very nervous.
And our owner was certain that the Satanists had got him.
Well, sure.
You know what? The Satanists have got him. We got to make sure next year we keep him in if we find him. He did turn up, but he was fine. And then I don't know whatever happened to Farnsworth. I think he finally just
they don't
went
live
off.
forever.
I think he just finally went off somewhere. And
I think once the sale happened, I think Tom took Farnsworth home.
Oh, did he? Oh,
yeah.
Maybe you're right.
Because I know that the a-hole from El Paso didn't want the cat around.
No. So, it works better alliteratively if we can really say the word.
Yeah, I know.
From El Paso.
But, the nation is 9 years old, so I can't.
Yeah. So just say that to yourself in your head. It sounds better.
I did. It's there.
But anyway, back to this little horse. And then, so the other animal we had was a burro. For some reason, we thought it would be a good idea to adopt a burro from the Grand Canyon. And those wild burro, and the BLM had these programs where you could adopt a burro. And so we went and we adopted this little burro, and we named him Buster, and he was the KJQ burro. No, that's not the right picture. No.
They don't know
They assume that I'm talking about animals. That's an animal picture. That's for later on.
Different animal.
Yeah.
Did you have a picture accompanying the story?
I did not. So anyway, we adopted this burro, Buster, and he was a donkey. And it is true what they say about donkeys.
They're stubborn.
They're the worst.
Yeah. And he was we thought it would be fun to take him around to events. Well, it wasn't.
No.
Because he was stubborn. We had a horse trailer that the owner of the property had that we could use. But to try and get him into the horse trailer was just almost impossible. Because he didn't want to go.
Of course.
And you could pull on him, and he would dig himself in, and he just. But so one year we're having this parade. I think it was the Thanksgiving Day parade. It was the Christmas parade on the day after Thanksgiving in Ogden. I think they still do it, and that's when Santa comes right after Thanksgiving, and they have this little parade. Anyway, so we're going to take Buster and have him be in the parade, or maybe it was the 24th of July parade. I don't remember.
Yeah, it was. It was the 24th of July parade. So we finally get Buster in the trailer, and we take him up to Washington Boulevard, which wasn't very far, and we park the trailer, and we open the back door of the trailer, and Buster, the burro, is like almost upside down with his feet sticking in the air. Now, we didn't know anything about it. Like, he wasn't tied in properly or something. And so he's upside down, all four legs sticking in the air, and I go, Tom goes, "Oh my God, he's dead! He's dead!" And he did. He looked like he was dead. His eyes were glazed over. His tongue was hanging out.
Oh.
Well, there was this cowboy who was there, because he was going to ride his horses in the parade, and he came, "What's going on here?" And our burro is dead. And the cowboy looks in there and he goes, "Hell, he ain't dead." And he grabbed that burro and just dragged him out of the trailer, and Buster kind of staggered to his feet.
He's fine.
He's fine. He ain't
Walk
dead.
it off. Cowboy up.
I mean, it's just like he said, when you take him home, you got to tie him in there so he doesn't fall down. Oh,
they're dumb.
Well, and we thought he could just stand there and balance.
No,
So that
he could have been hurt bad.
Yeah, he could have. Yeah. I mean, he did look dead. I mean, I think his tongue was hanging out, and if he'd stayed like that, he probably would have died. But the cowboy, "Oh hell, he ain't dead." and then so we walked him in the parade.
All right, 8:45 right now, and it's Things That Must Go, brought to you by
The Nerf Herder Co. is a geek-based business selling candles, wax melts, perfume, and more. Visit them at thenerfherderco.com. Use code X96, save 10% off your order.
Go.
Things that must go on the radio.
These are things that you are really bugged by, things that are just making your life a misery, and you can't stand them anymore, and you think, I'm going to write these down on a list, and I'll send it to Radio from Hell, and maybe that'll make me feel better. And sometimes we've been told that these things actually magically disappear from your life if we read them on the radio. Let's see. Gina, how would you like to start?
Let's see. I got this from Jill. Hi, Gina. I'm sending this directly to you because you have teenagers. But it seems like the thing is that the younger people talk on their phones on speaker in public. I'm not sure exactly the ages, but the people I've seen seem to be late teenage years and in their 20s. It gets annoying holding the phone. They hold it out in front of them and talk on a speaker. It's okay to hold the phone up to your face and just talk to somebody that way. You don't have to talk to them on the speakerphone. That's from Jill. Thanks. Let's see. This one from, let's see. It doesn't say we can use the name. So people who just don't listen. Examples. At the drive-thru. Do you have Diet Mountain Dew? Yes. Diet Pepsi. No.
That's not.
No. At the dentist. Is it possible to change my appointment from Thursday to Tuesday? Yes. How about Tuesday at 4? No. It's just people that don't listen. And finally this, from Silver Bee in Sugar House. Now, Silver Bee asked Bill to read this, but I'm going to read it.
Silver Bee.
Yeah. Gina must go.
Uh-oh.
For saying that the skyscraper would be good for Sugar House. Gina, I love you even though you don't like cheese. You're usually a voice of reason, but no, it will not. I've lived in the neighborhood 1 block from this building for 30 years. It's the old Wells Fargo building in Sugar House.
Yeah.
Here are some reasons why it's a bad idea. Regardless of what they say, it will be unaffordable housing. Sugar House apartments are expensive. This does not help with the housing crisis. Number 2, roads in Sugar House can't handle much more traffic, especially when they narrow 21st South between 11th and 9th. Small and local businesses can't handle such a big project. So many restaurants have left Sugar House, and there's a rumor that another one is leaving because of its construction. The Wasatch Fault runs literally along 11th East and Highland Drive. Does that seem like a good place to build a skyscraper? So, and why Sugar House? Why not keep skyscrapers downtown or at least on State Street where the streets can handle the traffic? I appreciate your comments, Silver Pete.
There you go. I'll go next. I have one of my own. When you call, I think I've done this before, but I had to call several businesses yesterday, and every single one of them did this. You've reached the offices of so-and-so and so-and-so. Please listen carefully because our menu items have changed. No, they haven't. They have not changed at all. Don't say that anymore.
And if they had changed, would you have noticed?
No.
Probably not.
No. Let's see. This says, good morning. My name is Becky. Feel free to use it. I have two things that must go. First is people, including myself, saying gonna instead of going to. As in, I'm going to make dinner instead of I'm going to make dinner. It flows from the mouth with such ease, and yet every time it comes out of my mouth or someone else's mouth, I just cringe. Please make it stop. My second thing that must go are the asshats on the freeway driving 90 miles an hour, weaving in and out of traffic and in and out of the carpool lane. If you want to kill yourself, be my guest. But don't put everyone else in danger who are just trying to get to work and home in one piece, selfish bastards. Thank you for letting me rant. May you all have a Merry Christmas and a happy and healthy, prosperous New Year. Becky. Well, Becky, thank you, and I'm going to have one. Carrie?
Going to get to it. This couple of from the Foot of Mount Doom, personal ones. Burning a cookie in the microwave.
Well, that's just careless.
We're not making, we're reheating.
Oh, okay.
We have them in the freezer.
I
We're
thought you
reheating
do
them.
everything in the microwave.
And Sue should have asked me to do it because I know how to do it, and so it's kind of stinks. Anyway, and then this one. Why is it that whenever you lie down on the massage table, all of a sudden you need to fart? Why is that?
Every time.
Every time. All right. Let's see this one from Raul Montemayor. Greetings from the once great state of Texas. I submit your review for things that must go.
When was Texas ever a great state?
I don't know. One, work people who mess with my desk must go. I'm on the road a lot. Sometimes co-workers or visiting dignitaries use my office when I'm gone. When I return, my chair's height and armrest are all wrong. Listen, buddy, you're borrowing my office, not moving in. These are probably the same people who ask for a ride and then start changing the AC or radio settings in the car. Stop being that way. Also, people who put air horns on their trucks must go. Is this a Texas thing? Anyway, these are the usual suspects already driving these huge trucks with lift kits, big tires, etc. I guess they sit around thinking of ways they can be even more insufferable and annoying. Congratulations, jerks, you found it. Take your air horns and blow. Thanks for letting me listen. This one from Timbo. The misuse of the word podium. I noted in one of your recent shows that one of your guests used the word podium when they really meant lectern. A podium is what a person stands on. A lectern is what a speaker stands on behind, which they have their notes. Remember, there's a difference.
Pedantic, anybody? Pedanticism?
Very specific.
Let's see. This one from, it doesn't say I can use the name. I've heard you give directions to drop off goods for the road home, and you were discussing if it would be clearer to say east-west, turn right, or turn left. It's amazing how many people don't know where east, west, north, and south is, especially when we have clear markers like the Wasatch and Oquirrh Mountains. So that must go, the people who don't have a sense of direction. This one from, doesn't say I can use the name. People who let their children run around, scream, and even go running through the stage at an open mic performance as they watch on Smuggling. We're here to see the performance. This is not your freaking living room, and no, your kid is not adorable.
No.
Be a parent, for God's sake. And finally, this one from, it does not say I can use the name. One, many cars going through red lights, and two, police not enforcing it. I see this every day. Please make this go away. There you go. Things that must go.
Things that must go on the radio.
Oh, thank you. Traffic, Gina. Do you have some traffic for me?
Just a little bit. Signal problems, all directions, 114 South 7th East in Sandy. And earlier accident northbound Harrison Boulevard, 21st Street in Ogden. Other than that, things are moving well, and you haven't sent anything in via text. That's your job. You're not doing your job. Text us traffic. Let us know what you're seeing. 33986. Experience the magic and enchantment of Cat and Cauldron, your premier destination for all things occult and metaphysical in Taylorsville. catandcauldron.com.
All right, 8:53. We're broadcasting live from Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross, 2375 South, 625 West.
I got my my procedure yesterday, as I was saying earlier this morning. I got cortisone shots in my spine, 2 of them. And they give you Versed, and they give you a mixture of Versed and ketamine, too. Now, some people do this without sedation. They say, so they say,
really painful.
So they say, are you going to have sedation? Yes,
of course.
Does my face look like somebody who doesn't want sedation? And so they give you this mild sedation, and it doesn't knock you all the way out. It just makes you not care very much. And so you go in there. There are 2 people in the room, and they're both assistants. The doctor is not there in the room. The guy's going to do the shot. And you lay face down on the table.
You get the donut to put your face in?
And you lay face down on the table. Oh, and they've already put a just an IV, what do they call pick, in your vein, but it's not hooked up to anything because they just use it to inject the. And so you lie down. They inject the stuff, and they pull your pants down.
Nope.
And not all the way, and wash off your back, the lower back, and then all of a sudden I hear this voice. All right, and it's another person in the room, but I can't see who it is. And his brother was okay. I can't quite make out what they're saying, and I feel a shot, and then another shot. And I went, oh, that one was that was interesting. And then they say, okay, you're done, and here we'll help you off the table. And it's just those 2 people in the room. The doctor is not there. And I said, he wasn't even here, was he? One of you was imitating his voice.
Oh, yes,
One of you.
Okay, you do the procedure.
One of you was imitating the doctor's voice. I just thought it was weird that I didn't. The first time I had this done, I did see him. He spoke with me, but I don't know, maybe he was really busy, but he was like, in, do it, get out, I got another one.
Did you have a good nap when you got home?
I'll tell you what I did. I shouldn't confess to this. Because I hadn't been able to eat since the night before.
Oh, you went to Crown Burger. That's what you usually do.
Yeah, I know I didn't do that.
You didn't.
Oh, no. And I couldn't have anything to drink for 2 hours before the procedure. That meant water or liquor or anything. I filled up a flask, and I put it in the glove compartment of the car. And when we got to the car, I said, this is going to hit the spot.
You prepared. You thought of this ahead of time.
Yeah. And because I couldn't drive, my wife has to.
Yeah.
Even if I'd been, if I hadn't had the sedation, I could have driven myself.
Yeah.
But I was in no condition to drive anyway, so I just made sure.
You thought ahead.
Yeah. And then I went home and had a nice dinner and watched Bob's Burgers and went to bed. And slept very soundly.
I bet you did.
Oh, all right. Let's see, 8:57, KXRK Provo. We're going to take a break, play a song, and we'll be back more from Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross, 2375 South, 625 West. It's our last radio stop for the road to the road home. Of course, the Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers are going to continue doing this through next week, and there is a location near you.
Yeah.
So
I saw somebody said the dealership in which one was it?
Up in Ogden.
Yeah, the one up at Murdoch. No, not
John
Murdoch.
Watson.
John Watson. They said they had 2 pickup trucks full of goods up there. So thanks, Ogden people, Weber County people.
Yes. Ranlife.com/X96.
I don't know if you're aware of this, but Ran Life is my mortgage company.
I have heard that somewhere.
Why is this the first time hearing it?
I don't know. I don't know, because I say it, 3 times a week at least, maybe more. But Ran Life is a local mortgage company. They do a great job with what they do, and I like Greg and Gar, the guys who run the place. Although I see Greg more often, Gar's kind of he's just stays out of the limelight. But Greg's, we've all
He's
met
the
him.
face of Ran Life?
Yeah, I guess he is. And this holiday season, Ran Life Home Loans would like to help you celebrate the holidays by bundling your debt and unlocking the value of your home. Skip 2 mortgage payments, secure extra cash, and consolidate your credit card debt for lower monthly payments. You can make your home's value work for you. I don't know if you're aware of that. They'll tell you how to do it. Visit ranlife.com/x96 today and ask them all about using your home to improve your financial security. ranlife.com/x96.
Katie.
Hi.
I want to question you closely about your trip.
Let's do this.
So to tell everybody what it was, where you went.
Well, my annual Lost Lands trip with my life-size dinosaurs. It is
Now, you didn't go with dinosaurs. There were dinosaurs
There were dinosaurs there,
Okay.
although I did take a little dinosaur that was gifted to us in our wristband package and stuff. It was like a little Lego dinosaur. I took that with us. We went to Ohio. It's in a tiny little town called Thornville, where Legend Valley is at.
How long is that? How many years have they done it there?
It started in 2017. That was the first year, and I've been every single year. It's my home. I love that place. I went with my Lost Lands crew that I actually met there in 2018. There should be a photo over at x96.com/live.
there it is, yeah.
Life-size dinosaurs. I'm not kidding. They're huge.
Yep.
That's just one of them. This is my favorite place to be, but it's heavy dubstep, bass, and camping.
Okay, who are these people? That's you.
So that's me, and then down in the right-hand corner, if you're looking at it, is my girlfriend Sierra.
Go to x96.com/live.
She's a beautiful human. Right above her is her husband, John, that I'm standing next to, and then my future husband in the next month, although technically we did get fake married at Lost Lands. That is him in the blue pashmina.
Now, what do dinosaurs have to do with dubstep?
So Excision, my favorite DJ, the one that puts on this festival, started it. He's always been in love with dinosaurs, and so he wanted to create a prehistoric place that people would love and enjoy and have fun at, and it really is just a magical place. I got to meet my favorite French DJ at Lost Lands this year. His name is Wales. He's super sweet. There's a photo of him and I. That is during Thursday, the back-to-back-to-back.
He looks French, doesn't he?
It's a huge pre-party, but I love him dearly.
He really does look French.
And he gave me a personal little Wales pin. That's his figure. It's really cool. Yeah, lots of heavy bass, but it's so much fun. It's my favorite thing to do. But then I have another photo up on x96.com/live.
Will you post these on?
Yes, a lot of these are posted on my Facebook and my Instagram already, but I will post some of these on our Radio from Hell ones.
Well, there's somebody that person's not wearing much clothing.
Yeah, you won't see a lot of clothing sometimes. Girls go braless. They wear almost nothing sometimes. Thongs. That is the. Yep. You see a lot of butts, Bill. A lot of butts, a lot of boobs.
Well, I'm going next year.
That is It's called Wampy Woods. Is that stage? There's a couple dinosaurs on the stage itself. There's dinosaurs on almost every single stage. That is Sierra and I, right in front, taking that photo.
Now when the dinosaurs. They're statues. They're models.
Yes, some of them are animatronics.
Life size, or
majority of them are pretty life size to scale as much as they can be. Maybe a little bit bigger than normal.
How many different dinosaurs do you think are there?
They calculated, I think, over 200 different dinosaurs. I mean, from Raptor Alley, which is another little stage they had that had raptors all over it. They've got brachiosauruses, all the different triceratopses, and just ceratopses in general.
I don't think that's triceratopses. I think it's triceratopsi.
Maybe.
If they're plural.
But T-Rexes, it's a really fun place, and then they have little hidden rooms that we got to go in.
What?
There's a fake wobble god that you can pray to named.
What?
Yeah.
What's that?
It's just a fun little thing where you can participate. It's a secret room. If you get in, you get and you wobble with this god. You get a headband.
You go in a secret room and wobble with a god.
Yeah. It's wobbling to the music.
Okay.
Because wubs, that's a big thing in dubstep and stuff like that.
Are you following this, Carrie?
Probably not.
No. I'm trying. I'm trying to hang in there with you.
About 3/4 there.
Yeah.
But
What is secret rooms?
So yeah, they have these secret rooms that you go and find. They're normally by stages, and if you find them, they're just decorated. They're really fun tents.
Are there clues that you follow to find them, or
I guess, or a lot of it is social media posting that we kind of missed because we missed 2 of the rooms. But the music's wonderful. I get to be there with my favorite people, my best friends.
So what do you? You're there on the premises constantly. For 5 days.
So we camp. So we get there on Wednesday. We rent an RV. We show up on Wednesday. We pull in. We get all set up. We get to hang out. We walk through the marketplace that has a bunch of vendors. There was a really big stage in the marketplace.
What do you do for food?
There's a lot of different food vendors, but we pre-made like breakfast burritos. We bought some stuff from Sam's Club to just keep us going through the day, so we weren't spending a lot of money on food. It's expensive. Food is the most expensive thing. And then Thursday is the pre-party that they have, where it's like almost 40 or so DJs that randomly switch off and just play for like 3 or 4 hours together.
You have to have a party before the party.
Exactly, yeah. And then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are all-day festivals. There's vendors inside. There's like a quiz, not quiz, but it's kind of like a treasure hunt that you can do where you get a little sticker.
So this is Juggalos, right? This is the Juggalos.
God, no. That happens before Lost Lands. But one of our dinosaurs is stationed there and cannot move, and so every festival now has a Brachiosaurus at Legend Valley.
When I said that, I was kind of joking, but then I remember.
No, there's an actual Juggalo festival that happens at Legend Valley. But it's really funny because if you look at it, the Juggalo Festival, they actually camp inside the festival grounds where we have stages, while our camping is on the other side of the street in a massive, huge area. And so we sell out this festival roughly, I think, 75,000 tickets or so. We do VIP so we can get kind of extra space, a lot better bathrooms. This song is actually one of my favorite songs on
How do you know
planet.
they're better bathrooms than the Juggalos have?
Well, they're better than the porta potties, I'll tell you that, because they're actual trailers that have locking doors and running water sinks, and you can flush the toilets.
Yeah, Juggalos don't go for that.
No, it's phenomenal. Like, I love VIP because you can also get comfy chairs and good seating areas.
Interestingly enough, at the last gathering of the Juggalos, total of 25 broken hips.
Jeez. Wait, for real?
They are getting up there.
That would be pretty entertaining.
What I'm trying to say.
The insane
well, one of
clown
them
posse.
can't even perform anymore.
If you add up the combined ages of the insane clown posse, it's 350.
Lovely.
How many people attend this?
Roughly 65 to 75,000, I think.
I wonder how many people go to the Juggalos.
I don't know.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, do it.
You can just look up Lost Lands on YouTube, and you can see what goes on there. And all I can say is, Bill, the Holy Ghost is not present. That's all.
I see.
A lot of lasers and lights and dinosaurs and dubstep.
Well, the Holy Ghost has a known aversion to lasers.
Yes. Yeah. It's just the best place in the world for me.
You will continue to go every year.
Every single year. You can guarantee in September I will be taking an entire week off, like
People
I
are
always
mellow,
do.
No violence, no.
No. Actually,
Okay.
this year was really great. I didn't see a lot of people going down because of drugs and stuff, but that is Lost Lands. We can tell you more about it later if we want. Well, John and Perry appreciated it.
In Perry?
In Perry.
Perry, it's up there on Utah's famous Fruit Way. We're going to do the Boner recap here, but we need somebody to
we
contest.
neglected to remind you that we're doing this because we're on location. Things
get people want to talk to us, and we get distracted.
Yeah,
and we
that's
do.
all right. We're giving away Taking Back Sunday tickets. They're coming to the Union on June 11th. If you can tell us who won the Boner.
Should be easy today.
877-602-9696.
I'd be willing to wager that even if you didn't hear the Boner this morning, you'll guess who won the Boner
I think
today.
so, yeah.
And get those Taking Back Sunday tickets, 877-602-9696. All right. Let's see. We're at Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross, 2375 South, 625 West.
Lots of friends of the program stopped by bringing items for the road home. Thank you, everybody that's come in.
man.
If you can't make it here today while we're here, of course, they're open. I think Bill looked up. They're open till 8 o'clock here at this Murdoch Chevrolet. You can bring it anytime between now and next, Tuesday, I think, is when.
Yeah, we need to find out when
they're going to take all the stuff to the road home, which is where we'll be doing our annual broadcast for 2 days, the 20th and 21st.
That Wednesday and Thursday of next week.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're all going to Mexico.
No, we're not going anywhere.
I'm not going anywhere.
I am.
Oh, yeah, wait, I am. I'm going to Lava. You're going to go to L.A.?
Disneyland.
Disneyland. By yourself.
By myself.
Which seems kind of sad.
It's not. I've done it before.
He's going to have a ball because you can do whatever you want, whenever you want.
I don't have to wait for anybody. I don't have to please anybody. I can just do what I want.
Well, when I go with my family, I've gone to Disneyland with a group of family members, probably 10 strong, and I do that anyway.
Bill's
See you guys.
just doing whatever he wants.
See you guys. I'm out of here. You guys do what you want. I'll do what I want. That's the way to do it. Do we have a contestant yet?
Yeah,
I
we got
think there were.
Mark
Oh, we do?
on the line.
Mark is here. Okay.
Mark.
Let's see how Mark does.
Mark, how are you this morning?
Doing great. How are you guys?
Fairly well, thank you. Still coming down off the Versed and ketamine. I'm enjoying that. Listen, Mark, I'm going to read you these three boner candidates, and if you can successfully tell me the winner, which I'm sure you can, you'll win tickets to, is it Taking Back Sunday?
Yes.
All right. Here we go, Mark. Boner candidate number one, is that a prairie dog in your pants, or are you just glad to see me? It's a guy in Thailand trying to smuggle not only a prairie dog, but 2 otters, in live animals, in his underwear that he was wearing. Boner candidate number 2, rogue drug cops. This is a case of drug cases linked to a trainer in this vulgar street cop conference deal. They do these seminars, this was in New Jersey, where they show police officers how to make drug busts and where to look for drugs. But they show them illegal search and seizure techniques, and plus these videos are just littered with homophobic and racial slurs, and they're now having to throw out a bunch of drug cases that were done by cops who went through this training.
Yes.
And boner candidate number 3, why haven't the police stopped her from harassing a family? It's a good question. This is the story from Midvale, Mark, that I think you might remember from yesterday. The woman just harassing this family over it's been months, racial slurs, pushing them, digging up their garden, just causing them all kinds of emotional suffering. And we have heard that she may have been arrested finally. For
I bet we
harassment.
have an update tomorrow.
Yeah, we will. But those were the candidates. Tell me who won, would you please?
Oh, that's easy. It got my blood boiling. Number 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Indeed.
Very good. Thank you, Mark. Very well done. Thanks for listening to the show and the beeps on our phone.
You won those tickets to Taking Back Sunday. It's at the Union on June 11th. And if folks want more information and ticket links about that show, they're available at x96.com.
So hang on, Mark.
All right.
Oh, man.
Yeah, getting reports of this location or the John Watson location. We're not sure who has the most donations.
It would be good to hear.
I'd love to hear from the other ones.
You
as
could
well.
text us if you've been to the others, 33986, and just let us know. I hope that the collections have been good. And I mean, they've been good at the ones we've been to down at Larry H. Miller in Provo and Riverton Chevrolet in South, one of the Jordans, I don't know.
Yeah, somebody Jordan.
Here's a tweet from the mayor of Midvale.
Regarding our boner winner. Huh?
Says, update, Catherine Smith was taken into custody last night on her outstanding warrants.
Okay.
I'm hoping this is a positive step.
This is the harasser.
Yeah. I'm hoping this is a positive step for the healing of the targeted family that affected neighborhood Miss Smith and our entire community. That's from the mayor, so I would take that as an official word.
Now, a woman like this would seem to me this is going to make her even more angry and more unhinged.
Oh, yeah.
However,
people like this don't learn.
Maybe if you will still have seething resentment, but you'll think again before you do it, because You've been arrested once. You've had to, I don't know,
She
spend
can
a little
seethe in
time
her own home and
Yes.
not
spend a little time in behind bars, being booked, paying a big fine. Maybe you just go, well, I blame those so-and-sos, but I can't do that anymore.
I would hope.
Yeah. Or get her some help. There's something it seems to me, based on just the scattered things we have heard about this woman, Ms. Smith, something's wrong. She's got something wrong with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently her
educated woman.
One of her kids has got a restraining order against her. That's one of the things that I heard.
These are all allegations.
But you shouldn't have to put up with this and just be able to say, well, she's mentally ill, so you'll just have to tolerate everything she's going to use.
But there could there not be, and again, legally, I don't know, could the court not, the court could order her to undergo some sort of anger management training, some sort of counseling, to get let go of this stuff.
With everything that's going on in the world, you expect your home to be a place of sanctuary. Like, at least when I go home, everything. Yeah. And to live somewhere where you're constantly worried about, because there have been hundreds of instances with this woman over months, to not be able to go home and feel safe and comfortable is...
This is a sort of an example of that. One of the most distressing places I ever lived. The people who lived in the apartment next to us, he was constantly beating his wife.
Oh, jeez.
And you could hear it clearly, and her crying out, and you don't know what, you're afraid to call, but finally you call the police, But, you don't know what the hell he's going to do
because
when you
now
call
he's
the
mad
police.
That,
And it was very, very distressing. It was awful.
All right. Well, we will take a break. We'll be back. We got some big boy news and a Pinuendo coming up after these. Stand by. We got the concert and community calendar coming up. All that and more as we broadcast live from Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross, 2375 South, 625 West. X96. And I assume everything went well, Gina?
Yeah, I had this, my doctor told, back up. I've been having high blood pressure. Boop, boop. Which is weird for me. I don't usually have that.
You usually don't have any blood pressure at all.
It's true. I'm usually very slow pulse and low blood pressure. So we're in the investigation portion of trying to find out what's causing that. And yesterday she sent me a message saying, I need you to come in for an 8 a.m. blood test. And yes, it has to be at 8 a.m. And I'm like, she's like, I know you work, but it has to be at 8 a.m.
It was for the doctor's convenience, I'm sure.
So I'm confused. So I go to her office this morning, and I asked the nurse, why this 8 a.m. blood test? And she said, it's an 8 a.m. cortisol test. And yes, it has to be done first thing in the morning because that's the time of day when the numbers are most likely to be high.
But that's a time of day for normal people.
Exactly.
We're up at 3.
Exactly. But the lab is not. So the lab opens at 8.
So the results of your test that are are very important to your health.
Yeah.
Dubious at best.
Are
so
strictly at the whims of when the lab opens.
And I've had so much blood taken the last 2 weeks, and the nice lady that takes the blood, it's always from the same spot.
Why?
And
why don't you don't have to do that?
Well, that's just the way her room's set up. It's the
no,
chair.
No, God, Gina. Oh, that's just the way her room is set up.
That's where the table is.
Nonsense.
But she uses this this tape afterwards to put a cotton ball there, and so I have ripped this tape off the same part of my arm 3 times in the last week.
Gina, no.
And I think I'm
say
going to hit her.
You say I need it to be in another spot. You don't have to do that.
Can you not use the icky tape?
Good God. Most phlebotomists play, they have those chairs that the thing flips and they can do it from either side.
Yeah.
And so if she's just got a table set up, you can turn your chair around.
It's the way it
And it shouldn't be the way that the chair is sit. You should extend both arms and say, which one do you like?
Yeah.
And they can look and say, oh, that looks like a good one right there.
But it's the tape. I hate the tape.
The tape is...
It's your own fault.
So that's sorry, and I appreciate Jimmy hopping in and
Well, he was good.
I was surprised.
We had to ask him to do it every week.
Maybe it was part of his whole, planning and scheme to psych out the other person because he made it sound like, oh, I don't know pop culture.
And then he was right on it.
He just nailed it.
Oh.
All of them. Yeah. He even got an actual trivia question.
Really?
Yes. It's like, out of these 4 women, only one of them was not dated by Justin Timberlake.
Oh.
And there wasn't a joke answer. There were 4.
It could have been any of them.
And he didn't hesitate.
And he answered it correctly. Did you hear it?
No, let me hear what it...
Let me see how you do.
Okay.
All right. Which of the following women has Justin Timberlake not dated?
Okay.
Now, wait. Which part of your brain would you like to answer this with?
The right or the left? Britney Spears, Jessica Biel, Cameron Diaz, or Christina Aguilera?
Cameron Diaz.
No.
He dated Cameron Diaz?
He did.
Oh, he didn't date Christina Aguilera.
Very good.
Okay.
But Jimmy...
Bam, hit it.
Right away.
He went, that'd be Christina Aguilera.
Blown away.
You know why? Because Jimmy's dated all of them.
I
That's
guess
right.
so.
He's talked to them all.
Around over here, and I've not
Your
got...
ketamine Bill, too.
Yeah, and I've...
Ketamine Bill.
Oh, Ketamine Bill, that's right. He was the most feared hombre in radio.
All right.
But I'm disorganized is what I'll say.
All right, let's start, and I'll give you these.
Okay.
Rockhounds, I got to do this part
Okay,
too.
all right.
Rockhounds Rejoice, the Crystal Festival, one-day crystal and gift market with over 40 vendors is at the Monarch in Ogden, December 17th. Free admission, family-friendly, crystalfestival.org.
News.
Well, actually, I lied. I did put some things together. I forgot I did it, but we'll get. I want the list. Too.
I've got these here. This is the 29th Annual Critics' Choice Awards. And these are the nominees for the Critics' Choice Awards.
Okay.
Movies. All ready?
Yeah.
Best Picture.
Yeah.
American Fiction.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
Does it say?
It does not. Barbie.
Yeah.
I know that one.
The Color Purple.
Yeah.
That's the musical that's out now. The Holdovers.
I saw that. I liked it.
Killers of the Flower Moon.
I've not seen that.
Maestro.
Yeah.
Oppenheimer. Past Lives.
I don't know what that is.
Me neither. Poor Things.
That's the Emma Stone, Frankenstein.
That's directed by
thing.
that Lanthimos guy who directed The Lobster.
I'm hearing really good things about
Yeah.
this. And Saltburn.
Very controversial.
Who gave Bill popcorn?
Macy.
Macy.
Yeah, you want some?
No,
No, the answer isn't do you want some?
The Saltburn is controversial, and it has apparently a lot of graphic stuff in it.
Oh, okay.
SEX.
Yeah. I think it's SEXX, as a matter of fact.
Best Actor. Bradley Cooper in Maestro.
Okay.
Leonardo DiCaprio, Killers of the Flower Moon. Coleman Domingo in Rustin.
He's also in The Color Purple.
Is he? Paul Giamatti in The Holdovers. Cillian Murphy, Oppenheimer.
Yeah.
And Jeffrey Wright for American Fiction.
Jeffrey Wright, I don't know what American Fiction is.
Yeah, we gotta find that
Let
out.
me look. Hold on.
It may not be out yet. It may just be
That
one of
could be,
those that the
yeah.
critics have seen.
Yeah, because I don't think.
I don't recall Sean Means reviewing it.
No, let's see.
Anyway, Best Actress. Lily Gladstone, Killers of the Flower Moon.
Right. She was on Reservation Dogs.
Sandra Hüller, Anatomy of a Fall.
I don't know what that is.
Greta Lee, Past Lives. Carey Mulligan, Maestro.
Yeah.
Margot Robbie, Barbie.
Apparently, back to Carey Mulligan, Bradley Cooper is really high on her getting the award.
Mhm.
He just says she's great.
Emma Stone for Poor Things.
The American Fiction is a frustrated novelist who's fed up with the establishment that profits from black entertainment and relies on tired, offensive tropes to prove his point.
Mhm.
He uses a pen name to write an outlandish black book of his own, a book that propels him to the heart of hypocrisy and madness.
Yeah. All right. And then there's the rest of them, of course. But those are the big three.
Okay. It's Taylor Swift's birthday.
Mhm.
Let's see what else we have here. I know I have other stuff. Comedian Kate McCucci.
Yes.
Big Bang star, a Big Bang Theory star, and she's a part of the singing group. Two women.
Garfunkel.
Garfunkel and Oates.
Yeah.
She has posted a TikTok video. She has lung cancer. She went to she said, "This is not a TikTok, it's a sick talk. I'm in the hospital because I had lung cancer surgery yesterday. They caught it really early. It was weird. I've never smoked a cigarette in my life, so it's a surprise, but also I guess it happens. So the greatest news is they caught it early. She'd gone to the hospital for something else. They said, there's a little spot on your lung here."
I feel like that's happened to Kathy Griffith, too. She didn't ever smoke.
Well, Andy Kaufman never smoked, and that's what got him.
She says, "It's been a little bit of a trip, but I'll be moving slow for a few weeks, but then I'll be back at it." And they say she's probably going to be fine, that they got it so early.
She looked good. She was talking pretty well and walking in the hallway. I saw the video.
Now, here's something that I've been trying to, or I've been curious about, and I just saw this story a few minutes ago. It's the contract of Shohei Otani. And they got a $700 million contract, but they say it's deferred. And it was his idea to defer the contract. Now, here's how that works.
Okay.
His blockbuster 10-year, $700 million contract. The legal deal is even more mind-boggling when it was reported that Otani is deferring $680 million of that contract.
So how most
much?
Of it?
So how much will he make? Otani will only make $2 million every season.
That's not much.
No, he's deferring the rest of it. Mm-hmm. It's plenty, though. And he has money because he's been very successful playing for the Angels. So anyway, he'll take $2 million every season and defer the rest of his $70 million annual salary. The remainder of that salary will be paid out to him in interest-free. So they're not going to add interest to it from 2034 to 2043 on the conclusion of his contract with the Dodgers.
Why would he do this?
Because A, he doesn't need it, and B, the Dodgers, if they're going to pay him $70 million a year, and Jimmy Kimmel made a joke about it, they're going to have to charge $50 for a hot dog.
Yeah.
That's just too much money. And
so he's doing it for the fans? Is that the...
No.
Oh?
He's also doing it because, think of it this way, I can't be the only good player on this team. We need to pay for other good players.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want us to win, I can't carry everybody.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm good, but I ain't that good.
This is smart. He's a smart cookie.
And another part of it is that he has to be living in California to get the money.
Oh,
or something. That's something to do with it.
Let's see if it says that here.
Can't move away.
So
well, why would, okay. All right, I'll live in California.
Yeah. When he's in his 40s, Otani will be making $68 million a year.
Wow.
$2 million will be quite the pay cut from the $30 million Otani made in 2023. See, he made $30 million last season. He makes $50 million in endorsements every year. $2 million. Yeah. Maybe $2 million.
I bring this up a lot when we talk about people and how much money they make. But Judge Judy was asked this once because she's the highest paid person on TV, and she said, there's a point in wealth where I can't eat any better than I already, like the difference between $2 million or $70 million, you're not going to eat any better. You can't, you can go on whatever trip you want. You can buy whatever you want. It doesn't make that big of a difference in your day-to-day life.
Here's the rest of the stuff about this contract that's interesting. So he said he makes $50 million in endorsements every year. If Otani was not deferring his annual salary, it would be more than the 2024 total payroll for 7 Major League Baseball teams. Wow. The Kansas City Royals, the Miami Marlins, Milwaukee Brewers, Cincinnati Reds, Pittsburgh Pirates, Baltimore Orioles, Oakland Athletics. According to USA Today, Otani's contract also includes a no trade clause, so you can't trade me. Don't even think about it. Hotel suite for road game trips.
Oh, wow.
A luxury suite at Dodger Stadium.
Okay.
And a full-time interpreter. Deferrals will also benefit Otani financially. The pitcher will likely no longer be living in California after, says Kerry, he will likely no longer be living in California after finishing his contract.
Oh, okay.
Meaning he won't have to pay the state's top income tax rate of 13.3% on most of the money.
I heard wrong then.
How do deferred contracts work in the MLB? They put it in a fund, and he's not the first player to do this. Two of his new teammates, Mookie Betts and Freddie Freeman, also have deferrals in their contracts with the Dodgers. Betts gets $115 million deferred salary over the course of 12 years, starting in 2033. Freeman will receive $57 million starting in 2028 through 2040, according to Sport Track.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go.
And good for him.
Yeah,
Boy,
this guy makes so much money, but he is going to be a huge draw for the Dodgers.
Oh yeah,
people will want to go see Otani play, and so that's
he's worth it.
I guess
they would not be paying him that if he weren't making that and more for other people.
Yeah, but we're worth it. You just have to have somebody who recognizes that. I won't go into all of that. All right. Is that it?
One more quick story, if you have it.
Okay. How about... drinking responsibly is good advice at any age.
Yes.
But it turns out most people don't start listening until their 30s. A new poll finds the average American does not start drinking responsibly until the age of 29. Well, that's nonsense. I don't know.
When did you start, Bill? Has that happened yet?
I've got it penciled in for.
You're deferring it. You're deferring.
I'm penciling it in for about 10 years from now. It's just in pencil though, because I can
change it.
Well, I've done it before. I penciled it in for my 40s, and then I erased that, and so there you go. All right, that's it.
Weather.
Oh gosh, it's just icky. The haze is going to build back at the haze, the inversion, the pollution, whatever you want to call it. It's the pollution. Because we have I'm looking all the way out until the first part of next week. Maybe Monday we have a slight chance of something coming through. There are long-term, like 2-week projections that show we might have a white Christmas.
Really?
Like maybe we'll have something come through just
They always
before.
do that,
though. I'm trying to give you something to look forward to. Because if not, you're just dealing with pollution and highs in the mid-40s, overnight lows in the 20s for days and days and days. The Nerf Herder Co., a geek-based business selling candles, wax melts, perfumes, and more. Visit them at thenerfherderco.com. Use code X96 to save 10% off your order.
All right. We will take a break. We will be back with your concert calendar after these. X96.
Couple of animal things that I mentioned that briefly, that sugar glider. If you go to @RFHBill and on Twitter, there's a little video there. And I don't remember where I think I stumbled across it on Twitter. But sugar gliders are little tiny. They look like sort of like squirrels.
Monkeys?
Yeah, kind of monkeys. They have opposable thumbs. And they're very small.
Also, they're like people.
They're very small. And they call them sugar gliders because A, they love sugar, and B, they can glide through the air. They jump off of things and they spread out they have this kind of flaps between their legs, and like a flying squirrel. But this sugar glider is so cute because he's up on a little a stick, and there's a human down below whose hand is you can just see the human holding out a hand. And the sugar glider moves along the poles, spots the hand. It's obviously something that they've trained him to do. And he launches off the stick and lands on this person's hand. But the way, Rocky the Flying Squirrel, the way he lands on the person's hand is so cool because his little hands grasp onto the person's thumb, and as he hits, his eyes kind of close and then open up.
Yeah.
It's like, I made it.
Well,
it's just the coolest looking
I've
thing.
found 10 reasons why sugar gliders are not good pets.
I'll bet.
Okay, but find that little video. That's what you should do, rather than, I'm not going to get a sugar glider.
I'm just trying to dissuade you. 'Cause
I'm not
you
going to
seemed
get
enamored of the sugar
No,
glider.
I'm enamored of the video, not the sugar glider.
They require specialized care.
Yeah. You should have you have to have 2 of them as well, because they're very social.
Most people can't offer enough space. You think, well, they're small little things.
They get depressed if they're alone.
Yep. Vets find it hard to treat them.
I'll bet.
There are some legal issues with owning them.
Yeah.
They're expensive to purchase and care for.
They are also, I've read all of that, they are also very affectionate, though. I mean, the people who have them, they're very affectionate with the people that have them.
They're prone to injury and disease if they're not properly cared for. You can't leave them with someone else.
Because
they bond with you.
Oh, well, then forget it.
Yeah.
Also, and this is the worst one for me.
It's a commitment.
They're messy and smelly. So
That's what Lindsay in the chat room is saying. We had sugar gliders, not the best pets.
And then the other animal video I saw, you guys might have seen this today, the beluga whale. Did you see this?
Did not.
And apparently, it says, a beluga whale interacts with children. He's a scamp.
Well, what did he do?
This beluga whale, he's in the tank at the aquarium.
Yeah.
And he'll swim up, and the kids will be standing there looking in, and he'll swim up and look at him, and then he flips his tail so the water comes flying out over the top of the tank and drenches the kids. And it's gotten to the point where the kids know that this is going to happen.
It's coming.
Yeah.
And they go stand there on purpose.
Yeah. And and the whale is obviously just so pleased with himself doing it.
He's a prankster.
Yeah. He's obviously having a great time doing it. And
Katie just retweeted that on our Radio from Hell Twitter.
The beluga whale?
No, the sugar gliders.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to watch him fly onto that person's hand.
Mr. Live Nation himself,
Yes.
right?
Trent is here.
Trent Falcone. Good morning, signore.
Good morning, Radio from Hell. How are you?
Doing well. We're on location. It's kind of hard to hear you.
We'll just let you go.
Yeah, we'll just let you have the stage to
Do
yourself.
your dance. Yeah.
All right.
Here we
ahead.
go. I'll do
All
it.
right.
Here we go. Tonight at the complex, Andrew McMahon in the Wilderness returns. Tomorrow night, Thursday, December 14th, Hell the Grouch stole Xmas with Living Legends and Brother Ali. That's at the Depot. That's 21 plus. Friday, December 15th at the Depot, Jessica Audifred. That is also 21 plus.
I love
Saturday,
her. She's
December.
amazing.
She is. She's really good. She's very cool. Saturday, December 16th at the Depot, Exodus returns, and I'm going to do a shameless plug. There's some damn good local openers, so you should show up early. That is also a 21 plus show. And then Sunday, December 17th at the Depot, it's the one and only Aqua returning to the stage. And then on sale Friday, 10 a.m., livenation.com, Intervals, and Hail the Sun coming to the Depot March 14th. The Veronica's April 9th at the Complex, and the Black Veil Brides returning April 28th to the Depot. And then the really, really cool one this week, I think, on sale Friday at noon, livenation.com, is Sarah McLaughlin with Fight coming to USANA Amphitheater for the 30th anniversary for Fumbling Towards Ecstasy. That's June 6th at USANA Amphitheater. And then our giveaway.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, and then I'll
No, I was
ask
just
you.
going to say our giveaway, we're going to send you to the show tonight. Andrew McMahon, 2 tickets and will call.
All right. Wonderful. Now, Trent, you mentioned a good opening bands for that show. Do you know them offhand? Who are they? Good local bands.
I sure do. Some great local bands. Sacrilegion, Truce in Blood, and this little band called Villain that I'm really excited about.
Oh, yeah.
It's a great night, night of metal.
Yeah, Truth and Blood is Killer's
Truce.
friends, right?
Yeah, Truth and Blood, and of course Villains is our friend
Yeah.
Trent.
Oh,
he's in that.
Yeah,
boat.
it's a good night of angry, good old metal. So I'll see you there, Bill.
Yeah, what do you, Trent? What do you play in the band?
I'm the guy that yells.
You're the. Oh,
Can't you see that about him?
Can't you tell?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, he's really a mild-mannered, sweet man. Thanks,
I
Trent.
appreciate that.
You're
All right,
welcome.
guys, we'll see you at the road home. Thanks.
Okay,
Thank you. We'll see you then.
Yeah, he's actually going to stop by at the road home.
He's going to
We're
come by
gonna
and
see him
us.
in person.
I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah.
It'll be good to see him.
Yeah, it'll be fun. We talked about it yesterday.
What else have we got?
Other things going on besides that Truce and Blood that Killer sent us that I was going to mention. The Kurt Bestor Christmas with special guest David Archuleta is going on, I believe. And then that's happening Friday and Saturday. Friday, Steely Dead at the Commonwealth Room, if you want to go check
It's
that
Steely Dan and the Dead combined.
Yeah,
the
exactly.
tribute bands.
On Saturday, Christmas Jam at the Commonwealth Room and Jimmy Rock's 42nd birthday bash at the State Room. Other things happening, all of the lights are on downtown. You can go walk through almost anything. Tracy Aviary, Temple Square.
That's great, because I hate it when it's dark down there.
I know, right? The Bally West Nutcracker is going on through the 27th. And if you, Bill, here's another chance to get some breakfast with Santa over at the Discovery Gateway Children's Museum on Saturday morning.
Well, only if they're Bloody Marys.
Children's Museum
Yeah, probably
equals
not.
probably not.
Yeah.
Other things, well, if you want to go get drinks, it is the official Santa Christmas bar crawl on Saturday, starting in Salt Lake City. You do have to get like passes and check in for this for starting it, and then you bar hop with a bunch of people.
That's either something that you really, really want to do, or you really, really want to avoid.
Correct.
It's one or the. There's no in between.
Yeah, exactly. There's also the 2023 Sojo Santa Sprint at Mulligan's Golf Course. Now, I'm not exactly sure what that means, if they're just running around the golf course or whatever it is, but you might need to avoid that area a little bit if you don't want to get stuck in traffic.
What is it?
Sojo, so South Jordan.
South Jordan.
Oh, South Jordan.
Yeah.
Or SO, somebody Jordan. SO.
Yeah.
Somebody
But that's the Santa Sprint, and that's going on Saturday as well. And then, of course, the Winters Farmers Markets at the Gateway Saturday, and that will all be on our website with links and everything, so you can go over there and see everything that's going on for the concert and community calendar.
All right. Thank you very much, Katie. If it was just you doing it, we'd call it Katie's community calendar, but
Right.
you know, with Trent there,
And we'd spell calendar with a K and
With a K.
Katie with a
Katie
K.
spells
Why?
Katie with a C.
I know, but we'd change it.
Okay. That makes total sense.
I know.
She's no stranger to changing her name.
Not at all. I'm still working on it currently, actually.
It's not officially done yet?
It is technically through the courts it's done, but I'm still we're getting our social security stuff so we can actually go to the DMV and get our license on our IDs and then
Katie
change
changed her
everything
last
else.
name is what.
Yes.
To Solo.
Yeah.
And then the most difficult part would be changing your email address here at work.
That's
That
not
would be-
happening. That's not happening.
That's
We're
not
keeping
gonna-
C. Jones. There are too many people that know
Yeah,
my
I was gonna
contact
say.
that way. I'm not changing that. I don't want to.
I was going to suggest that.
It's that's way too much.
Good, good, good.
So.
All right. Let's see. It's 9:41. We're going to take a break, play a song, and crawl towards the exits. Broadcasting live from Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross, 2375 South, 625 West. We're going to wrap things up here. Of course, you can make your donations to the road home, your physical donations, at any Rocky Mountain Chevy dealer along the Wasatch Front. There is one near you. It's convenient because you can just go right to their showroom, put your donations in the back of one of those big old pickup trucks, and say thank you and wave, and they'll be happy to take them for you. And they're going to bring them to us at the road home next week on Wednesday or Thursday.
Wednesday and Thursday.
Wednesday and Thursday.
Probably Thursday. Would
I
be
think
my
it's
guess.
Thursday that they normally bring them by.
Yeah. All right. So all that and more coming up. Stand by. X96.
So my wife saw this yesterday.
Oh.
And it's on the side of the Papa Murphy's on
Murphy's.
on 7th East and 3rd South.
Oh, okay.
And it's somebody has fairly nicely done.
It is nice.
In big letters, it says boner. And I'm just damned curious. Are they spreading the word? What are they
For boner of the day?
Yeah, what I just
Or is it someone whose nickname is Boner?
Could be, I suppose. It's nicely done, big letters, big puffy letters, and an orange background, and
It's the rare case of graffiti that you can read.
yeah, it's somebody who really wanted you to read that word.
Yeah.
And then down in the E, B-O-N-E, somebody's put LOL and a little
laughing face.
That's what that is, a laughing.
That's what it looks like to me.
A little laughing face.
I also appreciate their use of Halloween colors. I
Yeah.
think that's nice.
Yeah.
Although, I want to know what the additions of those black smudges in the letters are. Because it's not like it's shading, I don't
No, it's
think.
I think it's just to emphasize them. If you just left them kind of white, they wouldn't
Maybe
pop
the
as
pop
much.
effect.
I
Okay.
prefer to think they're Halloween bats.
I was going there too,
There
but
we
I didn't
go.
want to make a judgment.
I'm going with the thematics here.
Now, and if anybody knows anything about this, it's I don't know how long it's been there. They haven't removed it yet, so maybe I don't know. I don't know why Papa Murphy's would want that on the side of their building. It's facing third south. So it's the side of the store.
Yeah.
The front of the store is 7th East. Yeah. And by the way, I love Papa Murphy's pizza.
Yes.
Take and bake. That's what they do.
I like their cinnamon wheel.
Oh, I haven't had that.
That is
That one's
good.
really good.
I like the Thai chili basil.
Yep. But at any rate, there it is. And I don't know what to say about it other than if you know anything about it, let us know. You can call us at 877-602-9696 or text us anonymously, 33986.
Now, would I be encouraging vandalism if I were to say we should use that as our background photo on our Twitter feed? On the Twitter main page,
That's a
good idea.
you have the round circle picture, the
Yeah.
avatar picture, but then you also have the background picture.
Put that one up there. I have this photo saved in my phone. I can do that.
For a week or two, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to encourage whoever did it to do, to go out and deface buildings, but
Well, and there's no signature on it either that you can see at least
No. Yeah,
usually-
from which graffiti artist did this. So
Yeah, usually the artist takes credit.
there's something I just to the right that's not quite included in the photo that my
it
wife took.
almost looks like splatter or like dripping of not the right way, though.
I'm continuing the Halloween theme, and I
Yeah.
think it's a ghost. See, there's his eye in his mouth.
Could be.
Okay.
Could be.
That's all I can see with the orange and black. That's where my brain goes.
Yeah, it really is Halloween looking.
Yeah.
My head didn't go there, but the minute you said it, I went, "Oh yeah, of course."
It's a ghost.
So anyway, it's I hate to say it's kind of cool, but I'm just so damn curious about why.
Well, here's the thing about graffiti. A lot of larger cities have figured out that they need to, you're not going to stop it.
Hard to do.
Not going to stop it. So what you do is you work with the artists.
Mm-hmm.
And on my treadmill, I have this program, this computer program where you can walk through cities, like I did an Egyptian walk and all of this.
You walked like an Egyptian?
Not like them, around them. But I'm walking through Toronto, Canada right now. And they, like a lot of cities, have specific streets where they work, the city works with the artist and says, all right, you can do your work here, nothing naughty.
Yeah.
And you can sign it and you get that wall for a week and then the next guy gets the wall for the week. And they kind of take pride in it. It becomes a tourist destination.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what we need to look at here.
Maybe I'll stop by the Papa Murphy's in the next day or so. My family's going out of town, so I'm going to be, taking care of my own food. Maybe
Just you and your big house alone? Oh, okay.
I'll go get myself a pizza and talk to them about it and see.
Oh, well, it says that Papa Murphy's been closed. I live just up the street from it.
No.
And that graffiti is really recent, I think, since that building is closed. That's what they're saying.
When did?
It hasn't been there long, maybe 2 weeks. I live in the neighborhood just east of there, and that Papa Murphy's is closed.
It
now.
is?
Yes.
Well, where can I go to Papa Murphy's?
I got one by my house, but you don't want to go that far south,
No.
do you?
I swear that
It's the one on 7th, right?
7th East.
Yeah, it says they're closed.
Well, I'm going to check it out today, as a matter of fact.
Let's see. Yeah, Papa Murphy's is out of that location, so they probably don't care about the graffiti.
Yep. That makes sense.
There's one across the street from Olympus High, I know.
Yep.
Well, now I'm going to have to
One I
find
go
out
to.
one closer to me. Jeez. I don't want to go clear out there.
No, you don't want to go that far.
Oh, this is, here's Bad Brad. Oh, it closed 2 days ago. Brad lives in that neighborhood.
Oh.
It closed 2 days ago. That's why.
That's why, okay.
Oh,
That's
there
why
you
I'm
go.
surprised, because I know I saw it open recently.
That's quick. That's a quick shutdown, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like 7th North and 16th West, 1600 West is
Yeah.
the closest one to you.
What?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Well, anyway, it's whoever did it. I don't want to encourage it, but I kind of like it at the same time. And if anybody knows who did it, we won't rat you out. We just like to
We
know.
just like to know what the motivation was.
Yeah, why you did it.
Yeah. Sorry. 10 minutes to 10 right now, and we're broadcasting live from Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross. Our final stop on the road to the road home, 2375 South, 625 West. It's our final stop, but the road to the road home continues through next week. I think 1 week from today, probably, because as I recall, they usually make that big caravan of items from the Chevy dealers to the road home shelter on our last day of the broadcast. So my guess is you'll want to drop your donations off by at least Tuesday of next week.
Yeah, just get it done.
Yeah, just when you're out shopping this weekend, pick up a few extra items. There's always items that are, in demand at the homeless shelter: socks, hats, coats, things like that. And go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says "Road to the Road Home." You'll see a list of needs there, and it's and a list of Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers near you.
Yeah, some of the things they're asking for there. And remember, the road home isn't one place anymore. There's a family shelter, there's a single men's shelter, there's a single women's shelter, and they all have slightly different needs. Like, for instance, the women's shelter they need women's underwear all sizes. They need women's hygiene products. For the family shelter, looking for things like diapers, bigger size diapers, size 5 to 6.
Yeah.
So different things for each place.
But then make sure you join us. We'll be at the Midvale shelter for 2 days in a row. So, we were talking earlier about what I had for dinner, pasty. I had a pasty. And I thought, meant to look up what a pasty is, so that's what I've been doing the last couple of minutes.
So what did you find?
It's a hand pie, and it was delicious. My wife made them. In this one, she put pork, and then chopped up vegetables, and you cook all of that in a skillet, and then you put it in pie crust and fold it over and bake it for a few minutes so that it gets brown and nice. And they're from Cornwall, England. And it says here, despite the modern pasty's strong association with Cornwall, its origins are unclear. The English word pasty derives from medieval French paste, for a pie filled with venison, salmon, or other meat, vegetables, cheese, baked without a dish. Pasties have been mentioned in cookbooks throughout the ages. For example, the earliest version of Le Viandaire, an old French cookbook, has been dated to around 1300, contains several pasty recipes.
So remember our donut critic.
Yeah, he's going to bring us some.
He did bring us some from the Dough Miner.
Right.
Yes.
So that's a bakery in Salt Lake where they make Pasties.
Yeah.
Savory, and I think savory and sweet they make.
Yeah, they do. I've had their pasties, and they're very good. I bought them they were selling them on the street one day.
Well, and they said one of the reasons they make them is because they make a good snack to take skiing. Because they stay hot.
You put them in
and
your
you
pocket.
put them in your pocket. And
I think I think they got associated with Cornwall because I think there are a lot of coal mines in Cornwall, and that's the miners used to take pasties down in.
That's why their place is
into
called
the
the
mine.
Doe Miners,
Yeah.
because for that same
As a
reason.
matter of fact, they told me that. I remember that now. Yeah, they told me that.
Now I know where I heard that.
Yeah, they take them down into the coal mines. They're portable. And now here in America we call them hand pies. I think that's a southern term, but I like pasty. And I don't know. It's the first time my wife had ever made them, and to confess, don't make our own pie dough ever anymore in this house. It's always the pre-made pie dough from
Now,
Pillsbury.
did you eat it by hand, or
No,
did you?
I didn't.
You
I didn't. I cut it up and eat it.
I made noodles on Monday for chicken noodle soup.
Oh no, I did pick it up because I dipped it in the soups a couple of times. I love homemade noodles.
You always make your own.
Now, what kind of how do you use a device to make them of any kind?
I do it by hand.
Right.
But then when it comes to cutting the noodles, I used to have those old hand crank type.
They're stainless steel.
But we decided to, because we have a KitchenAid, we decided to invest in the pasta
attachment.
extruders there. And this was the first time I used it on Monday. And wow, so much easier.
Really? Now, because I've heard people say that they didn't like it as much with the attachment because it gets clogged up.
Oh, it didn't get clogged up at all.
I have a dumb question.
It was easy, and I found out I went too far. I made the noodles too thin, so now I know it's 3 instead of 4 that I want to go with.
I have a dumb question. Because when you use the dried noodles and you cook them,
yes,
it's easy to tell when they're done.
Well,
how can you tell they're done when they start out soft? This is a reasonable question.
Is this a sex question? Because it does apply.
I would just say to you, don't worry about that because you're not cooking. You're not cooking ever, so you don't need to worry or learn these sort of skills.
I've always wondered that, though.
Gina, it's the same way.
Yeah.
How is it the same way?
They just you cook them to the desired doneness, and it doesn't take as long as it does with the dry noodles.
It's like a couple of minutes.
It's a really dumb question.
Because you get the boiling, you get the soup boiling, and then you put them all in, and then the boil resumes, and then you just keep an eye on it, and you keep tasting it.
My favorite homemade noodles that my mom used to do, she would do it for turkey noodle soup, and I think that was exclusively the only time she made them, and she just cut them. So she'd roll it out, and then she'd get a knife and cut these so that they're kind of wide.
Thick.
Oh, it's not an extruder. It's a pasta maker / cutter.
Oh.
Okay.
The extruder is something else.
Oh, okay.
And they float when they're done. That's one way to.
Okay. See, thank you, Sue. She knew I wanted a concrete. You guys made fun of me. I wanted a concrete.
But you can just dip one out of the like you do with the hard noodle. You dip one out of the pot. Kind of nibble it and see. No, I want to.
When you used to make Kraft mac and cheese.
Yeah.
And not
the
not the microwave one. You always you took a fork. You went in there and went.
Done?
It's almost done. Yeah.
All right.
It's easy to overcook them. It's easy to overcook fresh ones, or you get doing something else and you go, oh, damn it! I forgot I got the noodles boiling.
Never take your eye off of the noodles.
No,
because there's nothing worse than an overcooked pasta.
You got to start over if you do it.
As far as I'm concerned, yeah. All right. Well, let's see. Let's do the promo and we'll crawl towards the exit, shall we?
Yeah, I think we've done about all the damage we can do here.
Back in the studio for tomorrow morning's Radio from Hell show.
And it's a full one. We'll be talking to Salt Lake City Mayor Aaron Mendenhall, Geek News, and our Real Housewives of Salt Lake City update.
And I'm really excited that we're interviewing somebody from the DABS.
DABS.
Yes.
I don't think they're bringing samples, though.
Oh, we're dreaming of samples from the Department of Alcohol and Beverage Services on Friday's Radio from Hell show here on X96. Thought I'd better clarify what DABS is.
What is DABS?
Yeah, because nobody knows DABS.
Well, DABS is also a drug smoking term.
Yeah. No, we're not doing that.
No, we're not doing that.
All right. I think we're good. I think we got it all taken care of. Thanks to everyone who brought donations to Murdoch Chevrolet in Woods Cross this morning.
The truck is
So many.
overflowing.
It is overflowing.
It's out on the floor.
Yeah, we're going to need another truck. All right. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
Don't drop your keys in the fire.
Marcy is next.